Hello everyone, and welcome on into March Mascot Madness 5. It's day number 1. We're about to open up the tournament here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus. Every Sunday and Monday, you're going to get a big, lengthy video of me commentating over mascots playing basketball. For more, subscribe and ring the bell down below. You'll be notified when I post new videos. And thank you for watching. If you have a bracket filled out, 1, thank you for filling out a bracket. I appreciate it. 2, I would not look at the brackets until after the video posts on Monday, and then you can kind of see where you are. Because I am recording these offline. Usually I stream them, but I didn't want to lose any footage and have to edit anything. My computer's been a little bit funky lately, but I have some plans to maybe be able to stream either later this month or maybe some of the back half of the month. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to make any promises, but I am working on some things in the background, just as a heads up. We have a lot of storylines. We're kicking off day 1 with actually quite a few interesting. I wrote down storylines. I have a notepad here. We have 2 title game picks between the Beeb and her mom. Washington plays game number 2 today against Memphis. That is a huge game. And that was when I was like, oh, I should start kind of like taking some notes for all of this. We have Dayton playing today, which is a Final Four pick. And then we have Oregon, who is also a title game pick. That one is my title game pick. That is game number 4. Dayton is actually game number 5. So if I wanted to, I could flip this and it would be chronological. And it would also make sense. Title, Final Four. It's chronological game number and then reverse importance. I like how that lined up. We do have 2 big games, or a few big games today. Our second game of the day is Memphis taking on Washington. Memphis is my Sweet 16 pick, and like I just mentioned, Washington is a multi-choice champion pick, so that is a big one right off the bat, but game number 2. Boston College and North Carolina is an interesting pick because we have 2 Sweet 16 picks, one for each of those teams. So somebody's losing a Sweet 16. That's pretty fun. Georgia and Penn State is interesting because it has a 2-time Sweet 16 pick in Penn State and a Sweet 16 pick for myself in Georgia. And then Dayton and Arkansas, somebody's losing an Elite 8 pick. And I think it's the same. Is it the same too? No. Oh, you know what it was? I apologize. Boston College and North Carolina, only one singular pick of that game made it past the round of 32. And it was a Sweet 16 pick, which was Boston College for Alex. And then Dayton and Arkansas is still the one. Somebody's losing an Elite 8 pick, which is wild. We have 1 vote for Arkansas. We have 1 vote for Dayton. So keep that in mind. And then we have Florida has a lot of weight for myself and the Beeb, as we both have them in the Elite 8. That is game number 6. So I didn't actually write that down correctly. But, hey, those are the storylines that we're talking about throughout today's video. Speaking of today's video, I have all of the matchups here. That's what you're looking at. Each game is about 30 minutes long or so. So if there is something specific that you're looking for, just kind of look forward in about 30-minute chunks from when we start, and you might be able to find it. How do you do the hyperlinks to time? I guess I could try that in the description, but Lord knows I will forget. Okay. Ball State and Auburn, you are going to tip us off here for March Mascot Madness 5. If you don't know, I just commentate the games. It is 10-minute halves. It is on All-American difficulty, and we watch it from the press box. We're underway. Well, actually, not technically. We have to wait for this to load. While it's loading, 1, thank you for listening to me, app. I appreciate it. 2, make sure you're subscribed again Sundays, Mondays throughout the month of March. When we're done with this tournament, we'll jump back into some Driver 76 or the Driver Series. We have 76 in San Francisco to play. And then we will start up Mass Effect 2. And those will be the 2 regular series running on those 2 days. Tuesdays and Thursdays are still your random games. Auburn and Ball State get it tipped off, and Ball State is the first one with the basketball. I don't know that we've seen Auburn's home court before. Oh, nice job to get the pump. Wow. Beautiful pump fake. Got the defender in the air. Drives around and jams it home. Ball State up 2. Number 10. That's a nice little shot from the wing. I like it. A great offensive rebound and the foul to go with the basket. I don't know how he beat out two players. 2 Ball State Cardinals The old school three-point play is completed, and it is an Auburn lead. Ball State apparently can't figure out how to get it over one single defender. Little full court defense. Center calling it for it inside, backing him down, spins up over the outstretched arm. I thought that might have been a block. Some of these animations can be a bit tricky. A bit tricky to read, but the offense wins that round. Over a couple of defenders, left it a little short, and Ball State comes away with it. We'll give you bracket updates in after game 4 and at the very end of the video. Oh, that got tipped and picked. Trying to run. Ball State, pretty good defense, but then just left the lane wide open. They looked like they were in good position to slow that down at the very least, or maybe even just make the offensive player make a decision. Am I going to drive to the basket? Am I going to dish it? Instead, they shut down one option. You're not passing it. Quick passes inside, hook shots up and good. Auburn up by 3. Oh, number 12 got fouled on the shot. Oh, an opportunity to tie the game from the free throw line. First one is up and good. Second shot is up and good as well. For 3. For 3, Auburn 7, Ball State 7. Oh, so both of these teams a little full courty. It's not the Louisville full court like press, but it is. It's at least full court defense. 1-on-1. Oh, Auburn's running that play to the forward. Tries to drive inside. Nicely done to split the defenders there. And he's going to get to the line. Second time Auburn has gotten an offensive rebound and the foul on the shot. They did make the first shot for the three-point play. Did miss that second one, but still. They're able to get an extra shot on the possession and additional points from the line. Oh, I like that play by the Ball State offense there. Just one guy. One bird going to the hoop and knocks down the shot. Ooh, nice steal. They missed the steal animation the first time. Now it's just a run out, and there is the easy basket. Great job turning defense to offense. 4 consecutive shots made. They're shooting 80% from the field. There's the 2 quick passes inside. Yet another foul. 3rd team foul. Thankfully for Ball State, the player only picked up their first foul rather than their second or potentially third, which would be real bad. And they go 0 for 2 from the line, so not a terrible foul. Interesting to see a timeout. We don't usually see them this early in the game. They must be making a substitution. So we have a few minutes gone here in game number 1. And out of bounds. That's the hardest call to see in the game. Is that going to be a foul? Is that out of bounds off the backside of the backboard? We don't know until it flashes up at the top left and it tells us. That time it was out of bounds. Nice block inside. Ball State kind of thought about a little transition basket there, but point guard number 3 stopped a little short. That's the shot that you want. Except for it was just a touch delayed. That's a catch and shoot play. That's one of the more effective plays in the game. There are 2 very effective plays in this game. It's the play that you just saw. They run a shooter around the baseline, and then they try to free up the offensive player, as we see another timeout from Ball State. Try to free up a shooter from deep and you want to throw it, catch it, shoot it, you can be very wide open on that. The other play that works is down low. It's 2 quick passes inside to the center typically. They turn around and get the bucket. Auburn's used 2 timeouts and right on cue. Thank you, Ball State. You see the 2 quick passes. You see the positioning there. They will go to the line to shoot 2, up 2. And I'm a little surprised that they've taken 2 timeouts. First free throw up and good. Second free throw is good as well. 13-9. Both these teams also have funky feet sizes. That will come into play on potential 3-point shots. Oh, there's Auburn running the play. Catch and shoot. Wide open. Look, left it a little bit short. Nice defensive rebound. They're trying to push the pace, which I think is interesting. Auburn's doing a good job of slowing them down enough. And Ball State has helped them out a little bit by having some passes that the players have to adjust to, and they're not catching it in stride and going that way. Working with it that way. 2 for 2 from the line, and it's 15-9. Ball State looking good. Bounce pass inside. Through the contact, no foul. Auburn does a good job to strike back. Just a really nice offensive feed there from Ball State. Up and in. The basket is good. Right back out to a 6-point lead. Oh my goodness, that was quite the block out of bounds. It'll stay on Auburn's side. I'm surprised that Ball State has been able to keep their efficiency from the floor for so long. Got to look out for that baseline. It can steal a lot of possessions. Didn't love the shot there, but it was a good effort to try and get the offensive rebound down low. Calling for the ball in the corner. Ooh, stolen away. Oh, that's a bad pass. The Ball State like slid back. Quick passes inside, tried to throw it up behind his back. Neither team has been able to do a good job at working the transition stuff. We saw one good play from Ball State, but Auburn threw it backwards, which wasn't helpful. They pick it off again. They have some numbers. That's just a little too delayed. 3 Cardinals. Cardinals? I can't believe they made that shot. They have missed far more open baskets, and that one with a hand in the face. A wing in the face is good. Slices the lead down to 3 with about 4 minutes left. Ball State's been good when they've put the ball up near the basket or up toward the basket. They've had too many turnovers, though. Got to kick that out. Stripped yet again. Auburn comes away with it. That play makes a little more sense to try and or to not try and run. That is the center. We're going to go back to 33. He's off to the right on that one. Auburn's defense has done a great job slowing this team down. Foul on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Fourth team foul, I should say, on Auburn. We've already had 7 fouls called in this game. And missed the second one. Good result for the Tigers. It's interesting how small Auburn's logo looks in there in the circle. And especially if you compare it to a team like Kentucky. Or no, I'm sorry, Auburn. Not Auburn. Kansas. Big old stupid bird across the whole thing. That should be a 2. Foot is on the line. That is one of those that really is a 2. You can hear the home crowd call for 3. But the funky feet size, it is just draped over the player's regular shoe, like, hitbox. So sometimes it'll look like they're out of bounds or, on the 3-point line, but they're inbounds or it is a 3. can be a little funky sometimes. No, they're running that play. They have him. There's the three-point specialist. A little short tip in. No good. Still got the offensive rebound and able to jam it home. 3 shots for Ball State in the one possession. They're doing a good job pushing this lead kind of back out to 6. They got sliced down to 3. They get the foul. They get the basket. Auburn's doing it's kind of a thing where Auburn's doing a good job of keeping themselves in the game defensively, but Ball State is also doing a good job at making sure that they're not getting too close. Keeping up at that 6-point difference. Double team. Ooh, tried to go for that lost ball animation. Float pass into the corner. Back out. 14 on the shot clock and picked by number 10. Great read. Excellent timing on the jump. One-handed grab with the paw. Into the corner. Trying to fight through some traffic. Deep 3 is off the front iron. No good. It's a missed opportunity for the Tigers. I don't think they've done the best at putting points up after the turnovers. It more feels like, look, we're just kind of slowing you down. Oh, this should be an easy bucket the other way. And he almost missed it. But it is still good. A couple of bounces and it drops. 22-18 with 90 seconds to go. Ball State's running that double screen play. A foul again behind the arc. The second foul on that player, number 5 of the half, which we don't typically see that many fouls in the first half. It's pretty rare. I forget what team it was. There was a game where they had racked up, I think they put them on in the bonus in the first half. It was wild to watch. Auburn makes a substitution after the free throws are good. I believe it was just a two-point shot there. Oh, got him up. Nice shot by the center. Great move. A little dip with the shoulder. Give himself a clear look and bang, 2 points. 25-20. That's a long ball. No good. Firing it up court. They'll reset in the half court. Center draws the double team. Bounce out to number 33. 33's been good from deep. Not even getting the three-point specialist logo next to his name. And this is a good little run for Auburn. 5 straight to cut it down to 2. There's a 3 for the Cardinal. Oh, God, that is brutal. Brutal. Auburn does so much work to get back into it. But that's what you talk about. You talk about those responses. And both teams have done a good job responding. Auburn hasn't been able to get up over the hill, and Ball State hasn't really been able to put some nails in the coffin early. Too many turnovers. He's going to take a last-second 3. Short. I think they got the offensive rebound, but it doesn't matter because time expires. Our score 28-25 and a huge win for the Auburn Tigers as they will pick up or get the first possession of the second half. That is blocked out of bounds. We'll stay on this end. Funky animation on the shot. Maybe a little bit quick in traffic. Into a double team, but kicks back out. Stolen away by number 33, who maybe had a step or could have had a step on the defender, but slows it down. Driving and fouled on the shot. Second personal for number 12. First team foul of the second half. The first free throw is good. Second free throw is good to cut it to a 1-point game. Oh boy, it is really cluttered on that side of the floor. Then the clutter just seemed to shift to the other side. Nice individual offense there to push the lead back out to 3. 12 with a mid-range shot. Can't get it. The Tiger was right there to get the loose ball, but can't come up with it. Instead, it's number 3 for the Cardinal. Oh, he's wide open. Easy jam home. Really nice pass there. I don't know who that would have been off of originally, but Ball State definitely touched it at the last second. We see that as well. That's one of the smaller things where teams will go rush the ball even though they don't need to. That could have been your ball, but didn't matter because they were able to at least force a missed shot and get the rebound. 3-point specialist up and good. It's an 8-point Ball State lead here. This is where Auburn's been good. They've been down by 6 before. Oh my goodness, 7 blocks for number 44. It's just not safe down there. I don't know why they have the center out of the 3-point line. That got tipped and out of bounds. It'll stay Auburn ball. Auburn just feels a little sloppy right now. They need a good possession here. Try to get some offensive flow back. That's a defensive foul. But that center is doing work down there. Left it short on the second one. So it is now a 7-point game, a 35-28 game. A classic football score. Stripped away, and it'll stay Ball State ball. I like the effort there. Trying to get the ball away from him. Wow, just drove it right down in the middle and thought he had a shot, but a good recovery there by Auburn. Oh, tipped off the hands. Just unfortunate. They just couldn't get it to swing their way. Got him off his feet. Didn't really seem to know what to do with it. Defensive foul. Second on, number 33. First team foul of the second half. Going for that steal. The reach in called. Looked like they tried that same thing again. Deep 3 for Ball State, left short. Rebound Auburn. Obviously plenty of time for the Tigers here. Both teams were kind of where you'd expect this difficulty in time, like half length, to be, and the mid to upper 20s. Oh, Ball State's open again. It's a bit of a slow read from the offense. Almost gave Auburn time to get in position, but a nice enough pass to get it through. 2 quick passes inside. Left it short. Rebound Auburn. Kicks back out. Mid-range jumper is good. Shot is up. Shot is good. And Auburn now down by 9. Some of these possessions that you would look at where there's that funky, fancy shot. They don't get it to drop. Some of the Auburn possessions where it's a block out of bounds and they just can't get those points. The defense for Ball State's been stout down below. And they have gotten a couple foul calls to go their way. Not that they've been, like, bad or anything. They are really running that play to great effect. Auburn made at least a little bit of a little bit of an adjustment down below. Quick passes inside, center clear lane to the basket. Going back and forth between 7 and 9 points. Let's see. Auburn, give me 2 good defensive possessions. And depending on the free throws, we can grade after that. It was a good recovery over, again, Ball State, really likes running that play. They're trying to free up someone in the middle of the paint. Just a nice bounce pass in. Okay, 1 for 2. That's an okay situation for them. Probably don't want the foul in that scenario. It's an 8-point game. I think you probably have 2.5 minutes, and not to put too much of like a stress timer on, or time stress bin on it, but you probably have a couple minutes here to get a couple defensive stops and see if you can go +4, maybe +5, down near that 2 to 3 minute range. They ran the play, but it was a little messy toward the top. Setting the screen, trying to drive inside, but the defender's sticky. Tipped and picked, and Ball State's on, and they are running. And they have the basket now up 10. Biggest lead of the game either way. Oh, they were trying the 2 quick passes. Auburn did a good job not turning the ball over there. You saw the statistic at the bottom. Ball State had 7 in the first half, 2 for Auburn in the first half. It's flipped a little bit. Ball State's only turned the ball over a couple of times, and Auburn's thrown it away 4. Oh, that's an aggressive pass up the floor. There's no reason to do that. You're in control of this game. There's a 3, but no good. Tip in, no good. Two quick passes. 21 can bounce it out. There it is. Didn't pull on the shot. They might get called for a 3 in the key here. Flip shot up and no good. So through the first about 2 minutes or so that I told them, hey, you got to start figuring things out. I think their plus minus is 0. I think they were down 8 when I said that, and they went down 10, and they were able to make it down 8. Ball State will go to the line to try and push it back to double digits. Can't do it on that shot. Okay. Substitution for Auburn. They're down 9. 3:27, and you're still not out of it. The possessions start to become very, very important right now. In the 2-minute mark, you got to be down by 2 possessions. So that's a +4. And that's not a good start. Ball State tried to run it out a little bit. Good defense by Auburn to slow them down. Oh, there it is. Ball State again. That play inside draws the foul. At worst, it draws the foul. At best, it's the easiest shot you could imagine. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Up and good. 3:02 to go. Largest lead of the game at 11. Oh my goodness, yet another block on the interior. Foul on the shot. They'll go to the line to shoot 2. 4th team foul. First personal for number 30. And that shot is way off. That looked bad from our angle below the basket. Left it short, the tip in, no good. Tip in, or jam, I guess I should say, is good. So 0 for 2 from the line, but they still come away with 2 points on that possession. 9-point game. All Ball State needs to do is just slow things down. There's a 35-second shot clock. in this game, which is a very long time, so you can really eat this clock away. And they take the early 3, but that's okay because they make it. If you miss that shot, it's a 9-point game, and you've left the door open a crack. I think that's a dagger. That's a big 3. Kick it to, there you go. Just a little delayed on the shot timing there. The defender was in the area, so it wasn't like it was going to be the cleanest look in the world, but you'd like to see them maybe just try to identify that a second sooner, a quicker, maybe just a better pass into a catch and shoot scenario. Maybe that didn't exist in 2005. Who knows? Or 2004, whenever this game came out. This game's 20 years old. Gross. All right. 148 to go here. 12-point game. There's a big 3. No good. Oh, stolen away. That happens sometimes when they try to run out the clock, but they aren't good about just like dribbling it out. They like throw the ball around a lot, and sometimes it gets a little wily like it did right there. Fall away 2 is no good. It's 50 to 38. Offensive foul, so it'll go back to Auburn. They've done a good job throughout this game to slow it down. Some key blocks, good offensive foul right there. They just haven't been able to get as many turnovers, and they haven't been great at getting turnovers into points. I mean, that's an offensive foul that they needed to come away with points on, and they could not do it. Oh, God. Alley layup right there to push it to 14, and this baby it's been over for a bit. Auburn gave us one of the games that we see pretty frequently throughout these tournaments is where a team falls down. It's maybe competitive early, but they fall down by a gap that they just can't recover from. 6 points seem to be the doom and gloom number for them. They were able to close it to as close as 3 at half, but then they just kept falling further and further behind, and they weren't making those runs to try and get back to a point where they could summit the mountain of a 6-point deficit, and they will have a first-round elimination. The first game of the day goes to the away team. I wish you could pick like neutral courts. That'd be fun. But then we'd be looking at the same court the entire time. But that's also what you do for the NCAA tournament, so who cares? Steals Auburn with 10 of them. That is not a good sign. I have to worry about my computer and if it's going to make it the whole time, not whether the PlayStation 2 is going to explode. It's going to be a funky video upload if it's like, well, my PlayStation 2 melted. God, Auburn took so long on that play. It didn't matter, granted. Maybe if you took the spread. I don't know what the spread would be. But... And that will do it. Our first is in the books. Let's get the score reported. Maybe. Hold on. We good? Do I need to reload the page? Hold on. I gotta reload the page. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, there we go. Ball State 52-43. Verify that the winner is indeed Ball State. Close out the ad and submit the score. So we have our first entrant into the round of 32. It's Ball State by a score of 52-43. In all the time that I've been doing this, I think I've only input one incorrect score, and thankfully it didn't matter too much because it was a round of 64 game, but nobody had the winner going past the round of 32. So I was like, okay, if we're going to screw up, that's when we need to screw it up. We will move on to the huge game of the day. Probably the biggest game of the day. It is Washington. It is not that team, Memphis. Just remind you, because I wrote it down on a notepad. Memphis, Washington. I have Memphis as a Sweet 16 pick. Washington is a 2-time champion pick with the Beeb. And I forgot, you know what, I think they named their bracket is called Let's Go. So there you go. Here we go. We're going, ooh, a top 25 matchup in Seattle. That's exciting. All-American 10 minutes. Press box, and we are ready. Have you tried PDA? Public displays of affection? I do. I kissed that mascot, orange mascot, on the mouth. They said, you're not allowed to come back to the dome anymore. And I said, what? Hot mascot says what? That's an embarrassing way to start the game. All right, here we go. Huskies. Oh, that's back when they were using that logo. I don't love that logo. It's on the scores table up there. It's a very like sleek and modern logo. I can understand why you would want to use it. It's very flowy. You can see why. But like dogs have like personality, you know what I mean? Give me a big doofy smiling dog, or husky in this case. Back-to-back made baskets to start this one off, and it is 2-2. I think they kind of now just go with that W that's in the middle of the court. I think it's kind of their logo. I don't think they even... They should put because the Cougars put a little... The Cougars put a cougar in a sailor hat on their helmet. Driving inside, kicking back. Do it with the Huskies. That'd be fun. I think they even have one. There's an artist that worked on. It's like one artist did a bunch of the mascot logos, so they all have very similar artistic style. But they had worked at Disney. I was reading a little bit about it. It's pretty cool. But the hats, if I remember the article correctly, the hats were to help older students identify like freshmen. Maybe it was the reverse. Nice steal by Tony the Tiger. They're going to the line to shoot too. 4-4 game here. But the hats were like to help one section of students identify the other section of students, whether it was older to younger or younger to older. And then they could go like talk to them for help or whatever they needed. So Huskies not able to rebound that missed free throw, and it still stays Memphis ball. Blocked on the inside. Huskies come away with it. The Huskies are kind of an interesting team. They always play the Cougars for the Apple Cup, which I did not select for this one. I did every matchup is randomized except for the very final one. But the Huskies have only ever beaten the Cougars. I don't think they've ever made it past the second round. So it's an interesting pick. I need to do more statistics and research for overall like storylines for these, for the teams and for the games and stuff. But it's a lot as a one-man production. Left that one a little bit short. Memphis leads by 3 here in the early stages of the first half. It is something that I went into this year, like before this, going like, okay, I can see the path of what I need to do for the next go round, you know. Bounce pass inside. Tries to spin. Ooh, dangerous pass across the court. Something about some of these mascots just is so... They just feel like they're sucking up a lot more space, and it just feels more cluttered. Huskies have used a lot of this shot clock, and they get it stolen away. That's a terrible possession. I don't think there's any other way to phrase it. It's a horrible possession that gets even worse on the other end as Memphis bangs the 3. And they're up by 6. Bum, bum, bum. So far, both of the courts that we've seen are very plain. I guess the Tigers had the Tiger eyes and a couple of spots in the court, but like 40% mark either way. That's the good defensive possession that the Huskies need. That was something that we saw a lot with Auburn. You see them get out. You see Ball State kind of get out to that lead. Just a couple of turnovers here, a blocked shot. Just force a couple misses, get them out of a rhythm, and see if you can put some good stuff together on the offensive end. It was just a 2. Huskies, one of the teams that actually just has shoes on, which is kind of fun to think about. Or not, I guess maybe not think about. That makes it sound like I have like a foot thing. I don't. But you can see that the Tigers on the other side have big tiger feet. They're definitely not the biggest. But it'll still, I'm sure, still cause some problems. 12-6. They're trying to free up a shooter down there. Huskies defender right in the way. Nicely done defensively. It looked like the defender was actually going to overrun the play and be about a step to the shooter's left. But instead it was he was able to recover and get in the way to block the shot. Huskies are trying to get a lot of movement toward the top of the zones. They're doing the double screen. There's the 3 blocked on the outside. Is Memphis going to try and run? No, we'll slow things down. Memphis is doing the same thing, trying to shoot to free up the 3-point specialist. It doesn't work. Oh, they're trying it again. Offensive rebound is jammed home, and it's a big early lead for the Memphis Tigers. Am I going to have to deliver bad news out in the living room? And a backcourt violation. That could not be a more... Oh, God. So Washington cannot defensively rebound. That one's out of bounds. I thought it was going to be a foul. That's that really tough call to make. That's a second backcourt violation in consecutive possessions. That is... Oh, never mind. That was a foul. They were right near that backcourt line. And for whatever reason, the computer really flirts with that. Okay, you can see it developing at the top of up by the 3-point line. Nice offensive rebound. Nice jam home. Okay, Huskies doing something. 14-8. Need a defensive stop. Need a good turnover. There's a nice kick. 3-pointer is no good. They cannot come up with the defensive rebound. The Memphis Grizzlies, we might have to take a look at those stats because there are so many offensive rebounds in this first half, and they have led to points in a consistent manner where they're giving up too many shots per offensive possession or defensive possession. Nice bounce pass inside, tried to cut through the double team, but he'll get fouled to go to the line. Second team foul for Memphis. Huskies can't offensive rebound, they can't defensive rebound, they can't make free throws. 1 for 2. Trying to drive inside, working around the perimeter. Kick back, nice. Oh, man. Memphis Tigers are running away. Because I think that would be helpful information to know before you fill out brackets. It's like, oh, hey, well, Washington has only ever made it to, like, the second round because they beat the Cougars. That's kind of it. So the Huskies are down 10. They're blocked inside yet again. Memphis is going to try and run. Spin move. That's really good defense by Washington. That should be celebrated. They've done... It's not that they've done like an incredibly poor job, but I don't know how that went down. That's good rotation. It's a good job by the defense. It was a great job by the defense to slow them down on the fast break. It was a good job on the defense to rotate, get to the shooter. Just a better shot. Bounce pass inside. Flipped up and good. The lead is 11, which means that the lead was 13 points in the first half. Washington is having one of the worst first halves you can see. Memphis having one of the better first halves you'll see. I love them just trying to run it out. Nice job to slow it down, but slow it down late. Okay, well, that was a pretty terrible shot. Defender was right in your face, and it's blocked. Those are the kinds of things that we saw Auburn, I feel, struggle with. Getting a good defensive possession, not able to turn it into points. They're going to kick it to the 3-point specialist. He's got it. Lead out to 14 at this point. 25-11. Champion dreams are dying today. Three-pointer is up. That's a terrific response. Slice it down to 11. And obviously, plenty of time. We need to see more consistency with this defense turning into offense. We need to get them a little better on the defensive rebounding side. But here's a great opportunity. Again, they slowed it down late. I like it, but they've led twice now, has led to block shots. It's a terrible look on the perimeter. Kick back. Memphis gets another offensive rebound. Ball is lost. Not exactly sure what happened there, but in the chaos, it will stay Tigers' ball. There's a nice block by the Huskies. They still almost don't come away with the loose ball. They're running. They have a wide open. Oh, they had a wide open player down deep in the paint. They went to the wrong side for the three-point specialty play. That's a terrible pass read well by number 23. This Huskies defense is, or offense, excuse me, is a disaster. They're running good plays. They're making good rotations on defense to give themselves opportunities to try and block shots. I just don't understand that. I believe 0 for 2 from the line there. Timeout Washington. That's a good decision. We like that. Get this to single digits by half. Give us one good offensive possession here, a good defensive possession the other way, and then see if you can come away with points one more time. You know what I mean? 2 good O's, 1 good D. Okay, well, you failed the first part. Good offense. Forced shot through contact. Memphis pulls the trigger on the other side. They still cannot get defensive rebounds. They're lucky that they didn't make it again. Ooh. Fight through some contact in the bucket. Okay. Okay. We like good games here on the channel. That'd be a positive. Basket is up and good, so that's a 3-point play. Slices it down to single digits. There you go. I like the adjustment there. Try a little full court defense. Doesn't really work if you're not making baskets. And the double team does leave players open for the Tigers. That's just a nice fade shot to the right. All right, here you go. This is the second good O possession that we're looking for. Came away with 3 points last time. You're going to get a freaking 10-second court violation. Oh my gosh. There's a wide open player for the 3. At 5, they're going to just jack up a 3. Oh, even worse, it's a 2. This Huskies team is infuriating to watch. Really quickly, before we jump into the second half, just out of curiosity, if we go to Stats Central and we go to School Stats, let's just take a look at the first half. Real quick. Do you not separate points, offensive rebounds? Oh, 6 offensive rebounds. Memphis has more offensive rebounds than the Huskies have rebounds total, but specifically defensive rebounds. That can't happen if you're going to try and win these games. 28-17 and a good start for the Huskies defensively as they get a turnover immediately. And a couple of times we saw Washington use way too much of the shot clock to just throw up some trash. It either got blocked or was just in too much of a mess. I like the move there. Tried to fight through some traffic. Actually had a pretty okay look at it. And they got the benefit of keeping the ball. That basket's left a little bit short. 28 points is pretty high on the first half number. 17's pretty, not the lowest, but it's not where you really want to be. There's a nice block. Okay, so you have a turnover. You have a block for the Washington Huskies early here in this, actually in this first minute of the second half. They're going to run it. It's really well defended by Memphis. That was just a pass that was 2 seconds too late. Mercifully for the Huskies, it didn't matter as they knock it through and cut the lead to 8. The problem is it took 2 great defensive possessions and a 3-pointer in a minute for them to put any points on the board. There's another good defensive possession. 1 steal, 2 blocks. This Washington defense coming alive here in half number 2. Bounce pass inside, beautiful feed. That worked so incredibly well for Ball State in the first game. Just ridiculously well. And it felt like Washington's been just a tick slow on some of their recognition, some of their passes. Left it short, and again, an offensive rebound. That's just a nice tip-in. It should be probably better defensive, or offensive positioning. Should be complimenting Memphis more than besmirching the good name of the Washington Huskies. There's a 3 for the Huskies. Left it short. Defensive rebound goes to the Tigers, even though the Huskies were in a good spot there. Just better positioning. Oh, they can't start falling apart now. Backcourt violation. There's no reason for you to even flirt that closely to the line, honestly. There's another nice block. Turnovers 2 for Memphis here in the second half. Did they not qualify that as a block? Also, the Huskies have had, I guess they just had the 1 backcourt violation. There's a nice read for 3. It rattles around and gets the friendly home roll to cut the lead to 7. 32-25. So it's a long 2 for Memphis. Bounce pass inside. Nice response. I think that should probably just be your goal if you're the Huskies offense. Either match what the Memphis Tigers are doing, or if you can get a really good look for a 3, defensive foul called. It'll just be an inbound pass. First team foul of the second half for the Washington Huskies. So 3 for Memphis. No good. Out of bounds. A good job by Washington. I thought it was going to end up being another offensive rebound, but must have seen that it was going out of bounds and elected to let it roll. Again, dancing real close. As soon as they stop and start working back the opposite direction, because they don't just go in a straight line, they work, there's a little bit of a curve to it. Defensive foul. Huskies will go to the line to shoot 2. They can get this down to 5. You've done an excellent job chipping away here in the second half. 34-29, 6:30 to go. Oh, loose ball goes to the Huskies. Do they have an opportunity? They do. The game was very kind in how it bounced to the players around there. I thought that Memphis did a really nice job getting up the floor, trying to get in the way of the free-running Husky offensive player. They're going to run again, 2-on-2. They'll slow it down. Oh, now they're going to be aggressive in the lane off the glass, and good. They gave up an offensive rebound on the other side of the floor. Washington has stormed all the way back, down by what, 14 at one point? They're down by 1. Hand in the face, but it's just a better shot. It's a nice basket by the Tigers. Now this is kind of a key possession here for the Huskies offense. They just made a 3. You don't have to match exactly what they're doing, but you probably need to try and match points. More importantly, you need to have a better shot than that. Is this where we start to see them crumble yet again? There's a defensive rebound. Huskies have to have better shots than what they had on the last possession. They are trying to free up. That's going to be a little mid-range, like they kicked it to them a little too early. Trying to drive between two defenders. Gets the positioning. That's up and in. Really nice job. Shooting guard number 15 is going off. 16 points in this half alone, and we are halfway through. 2-point game, 37-35. 2 quick passes. It's up and it's in. Good job by Memphis. They're doing a good job. They're doing their best to hold this Washington surge off. See if, oh man, I thought the Huskies were going to get another backcourt violation. Instead, it's kind of a lazy pass. Gets tipped and pushed back near the midcourt line. That's a 2. A tip. No, it can't come away with the points. One of the few times we've seen Washington actually rebound the ball nicely, and it's weird to watch Memphis sometimes because they are making shots where you just kind of go like, huh? And you watch the Huskies miss the shots where you go like, huh? 6-point game, 4 minutes to go. Memphis is doing a great job on that double screen to free up the shooter. That's a bad pass, but good positioning defensively. It's blocked and intercepted, and we're going back the other way. Jammed down, and Memphis taking over this game over the last couple of minutes, pushing the lead back out to 8. All the way down to 2. It's those couple of bad possessions offensively, poor shot selection. There's a nice, oh my goodness, where did that defender come from? I think he had a weird animation there where he kind of jump stepped instead of keeping a little bit more momentum toward the basket. And the jump step stopped him, which allowed just enough room or just enough time for the defender to get over and block the shot. Leaves it short. 9-point game. If you're the Huskies, you have 75 seconds to cut this down to 4, 5, somewhere in there. I know there's not a lot of wiggle room between 4 and 5, but 2 possessions is kind of what you're looking at. That's out of bounds. Yep. You can see it. They're just too close. And the game could be a little unpredictable with which way it pushes the offensive players as far as, like, are they going to try to go to their left? Are they going to try to go to their right? And it feels like there are just too many times where they make the wrong decision. Okay. There's a good steal by the Huskies. Throws it forward. It's up and in. Friendly home roll. All right. You get one more good defensive possession and a 3 or 2 more good defensive possessions and a couple of 2s. You're not out of this game. It's a 7-point difference. I can't go. That is crushing. Washington not really taking 3-pointers. They're 60% from beyond the arc. Memphis is looking good from beyond there as well. 10-point game. They stepped out of bounds. They've had 2, 3 backcourt violations in this game. 2 possessions without it where they just stepped out of bounds. And I think that's the last 2 possessions that they have had. Oh, trying to drive inside. They kind of gave him the lane there a little bit. The defense did not read that correctly. Kind of overcommitted toward the 3-point line. But I think you can give that 2 points up and be okay with it. You're still up 8 in minute 54. Left it off the right rim. I like what Memphis is doing. They're trying to get those plays to work that typically do work. 2 quick passes on the inside. They've had a good center all day long. Left it a little bit short, and the Huskies can't respond. They can't take advantage of the good defense that they're able to get. As you look at that, if you plus 2, it's 4 or 6 points. Excuse me. And there's the alley-oop. I think if there's one statistic you look at in this game, it's offensive rebounds. I know that play didn't have an offensive rebound. It's an alley-oop. It's a pretty easy jam home, but The Huskies gave up entirely too many second chance points, and that is what doomed them. They have also had some really bizarre turnovers at times. Like there's backcourt violations or just stepping out of bounds. Not a great showing for the Huskies. And that is going to take out 2 title game picks. If I said champion pick earlier, God, I hope I didn't, but everybody's champions are still alive. But you can get big points in the bracket challenge for picking a team that can get that far. And sometimes that's kind of all you need. You just need that one team that's a Sweet 16 pick, maybe an Elite 8 pick, or flip that, the Elite 8 pick, maybe a Sweet 16 pick that could just give you a deep run to give you some of those points, because they do double each round. So every game in the first round is worth 1 point, 2 points, 4 points, 8 points, 16 and 32, I think is what it is, or what it tops out at. But so this is a big loss, because that's a lot of points that you just can't get. But I'm sure everyone will get it. We have, obviously every region has a Final Four pick, so. It's just some have multiple Final Four picks and others don't. It's a big win for me. Keeps a Sweet 16 team in for myself. I do believe I picked Auburn in the first game. So, that's a block by Memphis just for fun. 50-39 our points right now. 50-39. Out of bounds. Great, of course. Excellent. Thanks. Good job, team. $50-39 is your final. Washington is eliminated. Brutal turn for a couple people. Not a good turn for me. So, Memphis, verify that the winner is Memphis. The score, good. Bang. Submit. Memphis is on to the next round. We'll exit this one. We get you set for game number 3. North Carolina, Boston College. There was a little bit of a storyline with this one. Boston College, 3 people picked a winner from this game, be it Boston College or North Carolina. And either way, that team, for 3 people, did not make it past the round of 32. They liked an Oregon or Colorado, which will be the next game up. Only one person, Alex, picked the winner of this game to go further. They had them all the way to the Sweet 16, which granted isn't that much further, but it's a big game for Boston College fans. Boston College is the home team, and it's NC versus BC. Boston is called Boston is. Oh my goodness, Sean, please. Please, you can't be falling apart this early. It's too soon. It's game 3, man. That's the Baylor Bears. Boston College. Thank you. North Carolina taking on Boston College. A couple East Coast teams, all American. 10 minutes, and we are away with game number 3. We'll get you a standings update after game number 4. I have at least 1 point, because I know I picked Memphis, so that's good for me. So I should be at worst, I guess, tied for second, if someone managed to pick both of them correctly. I know that 2 people missed 1 already. So I'd be 1-1 with people who would be for sure at least have 1 loss. North Carolina comes away with it. It's been a good day for the away teams so far. Each away team scoring 50 points or more. And UNC gets it started with a 2-pointer. Average margin of victory so far, 9 points. Oh, Boston College running that play. Looked like they were trying to do, and that's an offensive foul. So a terrible start for BC. And they were at least able to come away with a defensive rebound there. I thought North Carolina had a great shot at picking up the offensive rebound there. Or the offensive points, I should say. The points, no defensive points, just offensive points. Either way. North Carolina has not been nearly as much of a threat as you might think in these tournaments. Like Duke is a perennial college power. They have won a tournament. Louisville's been a nightmare for years at this point. This big three, no good. And a low-scoring first 90 seconds or so. Defense. Defense. Backing him down. Throws it into the corner. Up and in for the Boston College Eagles. Or the North Carolina Tar Heels. My goodness. They're falling apart early. Nice find. Number 12 wide open and buries the three to slice the lead down to 1. That's a big shot early. See if you can get into some rhythm offensively. Backs him down. Up and in. Jams it home. North Carolina doing a good job working it inside. Just, hey, little 2-pointers here and there. BC. Oh, it's just a little late. Like the pass wasn't quite as clean, but it didn't matter. Even with a hoof, even with a hand to the face, BC ties this up 6-6. Oh my gosh, just too good. Just too well designed. We saw Ball State absolutely dominate with that play earlier. And North Carolina off to a good start with it. And they're still just, chipping away inside. How about the Eagles giving them a taste of their own medicine? I don't know that we've seen that play specifically be so effective. Maybe it's just because it's happening so often. Usually it's 2 quick passes. There's like a middle player there, but now we're seeing the evolution of a video game that hasn't ever been patched. There it is. There's the 2 quick passes inside. Usually it gives the offensive player some positioning, but the Eagle was just like skating backwards. We've seen that a couple of times, which I have not noticed before. 2 quick passes. There it is. Flipped up and good. 10-10. Now we're starting to see Boston College get into a little bit of a rhythm. That's good for them. Stripped away. You do a bit of a triple team. That's where you took the shot. If there's 3 people on you, chances are there's at least an open player somewhere. That was just not going to go well for Boston College regardless. Nice deep 3 for North Carolina. And they're back out in front, 13-10. Backing him down, driving inside. Boy, there you go. Bounce pass, kick out. I love that. That's what I wanted to see Boston College do, that possession. They didn't really have an outlet behind them, but if you're covered by 3 players, there's bound to be someone open, and that's what North Carolina found with just a double team. Didn't translate into any points, but still a positive play for them regardless. It's a better look. A missed wide open 3 has got to be a better opportunity than a very covered, probably going to be blocked 2. Rattles around, and again the friendly home roll. 15-12. Foul on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Back up by 5 after the made pair. Off the rim and no good. Boston College trying to do what North Carolina is doing, just trying to work it inside. Oh man, jumped right into the player off the knee. What a disaster for North Carolina. Looking for an opportunity to really take control of this game. What a good defensive possession there for the Eagles. They're going to get fouled on the other end. That's good for them. So they'll go to the line to shoot 2, but you just can't fall too far behind. I don't know what I was thinking about it, and I don't know what the largest overcome deficit has been. But Washington would be, they didn't do it, but Washington, I would imagine, would be pretty high on that list, being down by 14. Knowing us, it's probably Louisville. They were down by 35 or something. And then just took it to them in the second half. It also, you know, a 10-point comeback with 5 minutes can be a lot different than a 25-point comeback in the first half. So, I mean, there was a wild women's basketball game where they shut their opponent out in the third quarter, which is like just an absolutely ludicrous thing to see. There's 10 straight minutes of not being able to make a basket. That's like a wild thing to think about. Good job to get out of that double team. Oh, an opportunity for Boston College to take the lead goes to waste. What's some good defense? Oh, never mind. All right, well. You had a penalty flag, unnecessary flashiness. I don't know. That was a very weird situation there. Up and out and off and down and couldn't figure it out. 19-16. The defender was in great position on that last defensive possession for BC, but for whatever reason, the computer just stopped and took a weird step they didn't need to do. There was no one else around. It was one-on-one. Good job getting back up the floor and cutting the lead back down. And North Carolina with a good job to respond with an authoritative left-handed jam. Two quick passes inside. Hook shot up. Bounce, bounce, bounce. No good. Offensive rebound. Slammed home. And that might be Boston. Nope, just kidding. They're down by 1. I forgot they were down by 3. My bad. My bad. I was like, oh, it's going to be Boston College's first lead of the game, except for they're down by 1, so that's an impossibility. Give up a little bit of positioning there, but for whatever reason, they just can't get the basket to go down. Boston College mid-range jumper splashed home, and it's 22-21. Both teams playing well here. Bounce pass, drives and slams, and North Carolina right back out up front, or right back out in front. North Carolina 10 for 16, Boston College 9 for 16. Difference would be the free throws. Two quick passes, positioning, flow, flipped off the feathers, but couldn't get it to go. No, stolen away. That's kind of everybody beat. I thought that was going to go out. I thought that was not going to drop. 24-23, back and forth we go. Under 2 to go here in the first half. Nice steal. Or deflection, I guess. It's a terrible pass by North Carolina. I don't know why you're throwing it. There's a defender just so clearly in the way. I mean, if you try and get it up over, I guess that's the way you would go, but... Left it off the right rim, no good. The putback misses as well. We're going back. Back the other way. He just ran out of bounds. I don't know what happens. That happens every once in a while. But it's super weird because they just keep running. Those are the plays you hope don't determine the game. We saw Washington absolutely fall apart during the stretch with just awful out of bounds situations where it's like, why would that even happen? Why are you even near that line? Bounce pass inside, spins and tries to fade away, but rejected. North Carolina, there will be a shot and game clock difference, so Boston College will get one more crack at it. About 5, 6 seconds or so. Now the shot clock is off. North Carolina went really quick on that offensive possession. Time usage is not great in this game. Clock management is the term I was looking for. Ten seconds. Stolen away. Boston College has to go a little bit just to quicken up the pace of touch. Oh, they're going to end up taking a really real bad 3. Yep, that's what we call a bad 3. Hey, pretty good first half, though. I guess technically they got the shot off. Boston College gets the ball to start half number 2, down by 1, 25-24. North Carolina got off to a hot start, but Boston College did a good job to just keep themselves in it, chip away, and get the lead eventually. Oh, they had open players, I think, on either side. I think that was the less open of the two. But you definitely wanted to go to the top side of our screen, his left. There was not an eagle anywhere near. Oh, God. Offensive foul. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes that gets called and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes we see that animation and you get that call right there. Or we had it earlier in this game where they jump into him and it just like the ball is just loose and it turns into a turnover. It's a very weird, shocking. Something in this game is very weird, but it is an odd situation. Got him off his feet. You know, I like the pull-up jumper right there. Left it a little bit short, but that's fine. $11 for 22, 13 for 22. The team that actually has, I guess, slightly better percentages, down by 3. There's a nice shot. Hey, a little step to the left, clear lane to the basket, or clear sight line to the basket. I liked both of those last play offensive shots from Boston College. Even if the first one didn't go down, that's just a beautiful. That's what you're looking for. Wide open from your three-point specialist, the defender coming into the last second, just jumping at it, hoping to affect the shot in some way. But able to bury it easily, and it's 32-28. Couldn't get to go through the contact, and North Carolina comes away with the ball. Up by 4 with a couple minutes gone. It's stolen away. 1 turnover for each team here. And they get the friendly roll. It looked like there was going to be just a little too much sauce on it. But it does drop down. 32-30. It's a kick and a splash. Oh, stolen away. 5 steals for North Carolina, 9 for Boston College. But Boston College is turning the ball over at inopportune times. That's a really nice offensive play. Got blocked at the end, but did a good job to get the shot fake up, the defender off his feet. I think that's where you look at, and that's why you appreciate what Boston College was able to do in a couple of possessions where they got the defender to move in a way that gave them some room to operate and step to the left, step to the right. And then you're going, okay, do I have a clear lane? There's kind of a defender in the way. Take the medium range shot. I think they could have done that on that North Carolina possession. Boy, they didn't want to take that 3 at all, did they? That's a float pass. Dangerous float. He'll take the contested 3. Left it short, and they are down 7. There is 3 left, a little short. Offensive rebound. North Carolina going to lead to a foul. It's okay to take those mid-range shots. Again, you want the, I think, a good look at it too that's missed. So you kind of go like, okay, like I like what you're doing there. Next one will fall. Whereas they drove into a defender, got blocked, and you go like, what are you seeing out there? Second shot left, short tip in, no good. The offensive rebound is put back, and boy, that is a crotch right to the face of that Eagle, huh? Just like, oh. Let's say like the freeze frame record scratch. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Number 12 has, I think they've run that play for him a couple of times, and he passed up the 3 on the last possession, and then it led to not a great shot, but buries at that time. Gonna work it down into the paint, fire it over to the side. North Carolina. Up and in. And Boston College with a nice play offensively. I'm a little surprised they gave the positioning there, but that's what happens. 42-35 here. Working through half number 2 of game number 3 of 8. Schedule above me. If you're curious about what's coming up, games take approximately 30 minutes, so if you're looking for something specific, you do the math. 44-35. Boston College has done a good job kind of at least giving themselves opportunities, but they've had too many of those offensive possessions. Too many offensive possessions where you just kind of go like, why was that the shot that you took? And it's leading to points on the other side. They've given up some bad offensive rebounds. That's just a very lucky shot. That's a backboard bank. Everybody knows it. Stolen away, but slides out of bounds. I mentioned that in the hype stream that I did yesterday on the channel, or Friday on the channel, where there are times where the ball should have been stolen away, and we've seen a couple of times. I guess that's one for each team. Boston College just ran out of bounds and turned the ball over. North Carolina gets the ball away, but for whatever reason, the momentum, the physics are a little bit wonky in this game. They get the ball away, they go for that diving recovery, and especially toward the sideline, that's where it gets a little risky. They often do slide out of bounds and negate the turnover. So 48-35, we have a 13-point game here. 4 minutes to go and a block inside for the North Carolina Tar Heels. I can't believe that slam went down. 15 for 32, 22 for 34. I think we pointed out that the Eagles were 13 for 22, something like that. 3 is off, but a nice offensive rebound. Put back is good. So they've only made 4 of their last 13 shots or something like that. Like, I mean, that's a very, very bad number. And that's how you end up down by 13 points. And that's just... Defender was maybe a little late getting off his feet, but at the same time, you're at least there. You're in the area. Number 12 for 3, okay. Where's he been? He passed up the 3 earlier, and I was like, I don't think he's going to shoot any more of those. They're 4 for 10, so 3 extra tries for the same number of makes. North Carolina did do a lot of interior damage, especially early on. They've been more willing to stretch the floor out to the three-point line, and it's benefited them to the tune of 4 for 7 from beyond the arc. 15-point game here. 2.5 to go. Two quick passes inside, and Boston College just does not have an answer for it. We're going the wrong way, by the way, as far as margin of victory. Foul on the way up. Ooh. Oh, good job defensively to drive them out of bounds. Down by 13 doesn't look good. Especially if you're taking this long for shots. Oh, God. You worked all of that to get blocked at the free throw line by 8 Tar Heels? I mean, that's where you have to knock down a quick 3, get a good quick defensive possession, come back up the floor, get another quick defensive or offensive or another quick 3. I don't know why you have... What? All right, I'll shut up now. The center's taking a 3 and just absolutely burying it. Good job by North Carolina. Okay, well, it was right up until that happened. You still need so much to go right for Boston College. All right, let that center rip. Defensive foul. Third personal, second team foul. All right, 8-point game, 1 minute to go. Okay, you can steal the inbounds here. You have a couple opportunities if you can get an inbound steal and get it up the floor quickly. But now you have to hope for a lot of missed free throws. This is where the game starts to kind of get a little long. That's 7, that's 7. So it should be a 1-and-1 here. It'll be interesting to see what they do to try and stretch this game out a little bit. Let's see a timeout here. I don't love the fouling immediately, especially they're on the baseline. If you're in the front court, I think it makes a little bit more sense. But if you're on the baseline, at least try to force some kind of pass. 10 seconds isn't going to do you the most good in the world, but if you could avoid some of the fouling, maybe cut it down to 6 with a turnover instead of just fouling to give them two shots from the charity stripe, and then you do all that for this. Okay, cool, great. It's a turnover, do an easy 2, then it's 6, then I don't know. That's what I would do, especially because they're going from the baseline. I think that's about the only time you'd look at that. 35-second shot clocks are pretty brutal. It gets down to 30 right now. It's 24 in the NBA. God, what was that? Women's basketball. Huge comeback. Huge comeback. Oops. W, not M. W-O-N-E-N. Oh. Is that what it was? 10 biggest college basketball moments of 24. This is a drops 51 on Stanford. No. You know what? You'll know it or you don't. It was a wild comeback. God, I feel like I can see like the coach's reaction. I can't picture what's it called? The team. Okay, so a 10-point margin of victory here, 59-49. The winner is North Carolina. Yes, yes, double check, triple check, and they are on to the next round. Sorry to Boston College. Oregon and Colorado is a fairly big game. I don't think I wrote like a super big story. Oh, I have Oregon as a title game pick. They would be my runner-up. So we'll see what happens there. It's our 4th game. After this, we'll get you updated on the brackets, and then we will move on with the rest of the tournament. So Oregon's going to be on the road. Oregon. I am the worst. I'm the worst at this. Colorado. Former Pac-12 matchup, or Big 12 Pac-10, or now Big 10, Big 12. So there you go. We're off and running for game number 4. We have Dayton, Arkansas, NC State, Florida, Georgia, Penn State, Iowa State, Mississippi State. That'll round us out in the back half of the video. Thankfully, once the previous team, once North Carolina was, or once Boston College was down by 10, they did let things like just kind of play out, which is nice. But I think it's also why you don't worry about fouling quite so early. The Oregon Ducks get off to a good start by getting the tip. If the home team has not won yet, by the way, I'm really excited for that to break here. The streak will break here because I have Oregon all the way in the final, the title game. And when you leave a wide open 3-point specialist in the corner, that's not helpful. So the Buffaloes up by 3. I'm sure Oregon is a big pick for other people as well. I just didn't. Oh, up and in. So Oregon up, or down by 1 now. 3-2. Nice play inside. In between 3 defenders, and they are going to give up the foul. We saw that in the last game just be like a near automatic block. In this game, it's already a foul. So great. I do love the Oregon Ducks. Mascot specifically. They were kind of at their best when they had like the Chip Kelly wacky uniform era. That was a lot of fun from the football standpoint. From the basketball standpoint, they did have Sabrina Ionescu, who was a lot of fun to watch. They had some of those Oregon-Stanford matchups. Left that one short. Another offensive rebound. So 3 shots on that possession for Oregon. Good job on the offensive glass, picking up those boards and making sure that lead is still at just 1 when they set up on defense. I think there was a player for Stanford who was from Spokane. But those games were like really, really hyped, and then Oregon would there was a point where the Ducks would just take over, and it became kind of a blowout. So congratulations to Sabrina Ionescu for her title with the New York Liberty. Proud of you. Brianna Stewart, also on that team. It's going to be a foul and nearly a bucket as Oregon will head to the line to shoot 2. Nice shot. 5-5 game. Now, but I do like the Oregon Duck. They have fun in the stands doing wacky stuff. It's good stuff. Pass inside. Center gets kind of tangled up there. Bo loses the ball. Center on center action. And it's coast. It wasn't coast to coast. I was going to say that, but then I was like, I don't think that's quite right. Either way, Oregon leads by 3, 8-5 here. This is game number 4 of 32 total. We see a nice slam by the Buffaloes. I don't know where that defender was going. Like, oh, shoot, I should go guard this guy out at the 3-point line. Or you could contest the shot that's happening right now. Would you give up a free look at a dunk, or would you give up a wide open look at the 3? I think you'd probably go for the 3-point shot up defensively. Good job by Buffalo, or Colorado, not Buffalo, the Buffaloes. to create that decision or indecision for the Ducks defender. The 3 points a little short. And an opportunity for Colorado to retake the lead as they go up the floor. Bounce pass inside, flips it back out. They're into the double team. That's a nice block by the Oregon Ducks. Kind of sloppy offense by Colorado. We've seen, that 1v2, not a good matchup for the offense. Gets the defender off his feet. And again, we saw that with Washington? No, who did we see it with? Boston College, I think? Boston College over there, getting a defender up in the air and making a nice move. Just being willing to take that mid-range shot. They were going to, if Oregon decided to drive, there was a defender right there. And I am shocked that ball did not roll into the basket. Instead, it's an offensive rebound and a foul on the shot. Missed basket. 10-7 is the score. 6:09 to go here in half number one. Buries the second, and it's a 2-point game. Dangerous float pass, especially with a couple of defenders in the area. You get a little hand on that, and you can create some chaos. A lot of time off the shot clock for them to go for a fall-away 2. A little easier to not criticize the decision when you make it, but there's a kick. What? Went for the steal, but just absolutely used that animation. That animation pulled him out of the play completely. So Colorado might have a switch somewhere in there that's advantageous to them, but there is a lot of movement. So Oregon may have been able to switch back. Long possessions for both of these teams to come away with 2 points. I mean, you're talking about the free throw. They were down, or Colorado was down 4-2. What? Yeah, they were down 2 with 6:09 to go. 2 possessions took a minute off the clock. There's a quicker fire from Oregon that time, and they each just come away with 2 points. We're in the same spot. It goes from 10-8 to 12-10. Oregon with a nice 3-point shot. Colorado, a little surprised they didn't go for it. Sometimes that 3-point, the double screen to set up the 3-pointer, the long shot can get a little cluttered if the second screen, one of the players, is too high or too far up the floor toward that 3-point line. And that's what happened for Buffalo or Colorado that time. A long 3 for Oregon, left well short, and Colorado has an opportunity to tie or just cut this down to 1. Nice job by Oregon to get a hand in the way. Oh, I thought he would maybe take that, considering that he went for it. Oh, that's a nice move inside, but a better defensive play. Good job by Colorado on the interior. Oh, drove inside. Got caught in kind of a weird spot that the offensive player did a good job driving to the basket. And it's a 1-point game. I like it. I think it's the first half of the 2 quick passes, but it's a nice bounce pass inside. Wide open look. Just couldn't get it to go. Spins back out and threw it to the wrong player. He had a person behind him on the top side of our screen. It looked like he was open, but instead went to where it was a little more crowded and paid the price with the turnover. The shot is no good from Oregon, so the Ducks bailing them out, bailing the Buffalo's poor offensive possession out. Up over a couple of defender, leaves it Off the back iron, and we have miss after miss on both sides here. See if the Ducks want to try and drive in. Spin, block. You're going to try and run it out? No, you're not. You don't really have the advantage there. They don't always have the advantage, but sometimes the team that acquires the turnover does end up with an advantage because the defense doesn't rotate correctly in the paint. So if you can see that, it might be an opportunity, but instead they just walk it out of bounds. Nice bounce pass inside. Duck had positioning and everything. Could have gone reverse jam there, but instead went with a slight warp backwards. You know, the jump where you kind of go up, but then the game just kind of goes, oh, all right, we'll push you back a little bit. Tipped and deflected. I like that kick out there. Oof, God, ugly shot though. Ugly shot, good result. It's a good find. They didn't flip it out into some traffic. Okay, well, you're gonna have to do that. They didn't flip it out into traffic and into with the turnover. It's just a heinous shot coming off the hand. 1 for 2 from the line. Buffalo has, dang it, the Colorado Buffaloes. Goodness gracious, Colorado has struggled from the free throw line. 90 seconds to go in the first half. There's Oregon starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm. A couple of possessions where they've had that little bounce pass to a player who has a step on a defender. Easy bucket inside. Colorado, meanwhile, is taking a lot of time at times to get not great looks and then miss half of their free throws. Even that play didn't run out super well for them. One-on-one inside, blocked. Buffalo comes away. God dang it, the Buffaloes come away with the loose ball. Having it be the Colorado Buffaloes and then thinking about the Buffalo Bills is not helping. It's destroying what little power my brain has. There you go, Colorado. Love the aggression there. It's a great pass up the floor. And hey, just run. Just go. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about slowing things down. Get that shot up and take the game to a tie. Nice defensive play on the interior. Colorado can go on a little 6-0 run here. 7-0 run, maybe? If they get a bucket this time down the floor. Into the center. I like the pass back outside. 21 is the three-point specialist. Ooh, it's tipped, but number 5 comes away with it. Nicely done. Blocked on the outside. It's going to be Colorado ball. Driving inside, trying to find something. Spins and flips. Oh. Oof. Oh, they got the basket and the foul. Oh my goodness, a lot of stuff happening there. The shot clock was winding down, as was the overall game clock. Buffalo currently on a, 7-zip run? Nope, couldn't make it 8. Ooh, couldn't make it 8. Couldn't make it even 9. That was a bizarre sequence of events. Colorado has at times just taken so much time to get a look. They're going to get fouled immediately. Third personal. You can't have that. 2 seconds in. Literally 2 seconds. Not exaggeratory. 2 seconds in. They go 1 for 2 from the line again. Defensive foul, Oregon ball. This is just a disaster. Deion Sanders is on the floor. But a wild sequence of events there toward the end of the first half for Colorado. They now all of a sudden lead by 3. That's a 2. I like it. They were open. You had a good look at it. It was a little off to the right, but keep pulling. Oh, there's the 2 quick passes inside the contact and the foul. Oh, and unfortunately, number 15 is injured. I didn't mean that way. I just meant that we get to see the, wait for it. Oh, we get to see the, I love the wiggly zoom in shot. It's just mascots helping each other off the floor. Couldn't mean anything else by it. Off the left iron. Colorado's abysmal from the free throw line. If they were to lose this game, that's, I think, going to be the stat that you look at is like, what even percentage of the misses would you need to have made to swing that from a loss to a win? They are up by 5, and Oregon has gone absolutely frigid from the floor. There's another defensive foul, 2nd on the center, 3rd on the team. It's been a bit of a messy start to the second half here, both teams. Colorado finally goes 2 for 2 from the line. They push this out to a 7-point lead. It's 19-13, 19-14, somewhere in there. I think Oregon is genuinely scoreless in the last quite a long stretch of time. Nice shot by Oregon. Hey, get back on the board. See if you can find some rhythm, a little bit of flow on the offensive side. Ooh, a leg injury for number 15. If you didn't know, that is that will not persist into the next game. It'll be the regular roster. 29-21. Did they qualify? Did the crowd say 3? Did they qualify that last make for Colorado as a 3? I think they did. I don't think that was a 3. And I don't even think that that's like a funky foot shot. I think it's just that I mean, it must have been 3. I don't think the game would be that imperfect, but who knows? Oregon has to get something going here. Floater into the corner. Nice job to recover. Nice job to recover again. Some dangerous passes. A good job by the Buffaloes to get some hands up. Knock the off defender down. That's a mid-range shot that just isn't good. And the Ducks look really, really bad here for the first 3 minutes of the second half and the last. I mean, go back. When do they have? That's going to be an interesting thing to look at. I'll write that down. Last. Last Ducks score in the first half to 21 points. Because they had 19 going into this half, right? And they are now down 31-21. Another foul. And of course, the home team would finally get something going here against the team that I have in the title game. I picked them to get all the way to the final 2. And it does not look good. So we are seeing some bracket damage here in the first 4 games. Should this score hold, there's still time. But Oregon just, it's one of those things where you're like, yes, Sean, there's still time. But at the same time, Oregon hasn't shown a lot. There's a nice basket. We'll go to like the 6:30 mark. I can report back on that. Goodness gracious. I can report back on that later. That is the 5th team foul. Oregon's going to put them in the bonus by the time they even need to try and get those fouls to go. It's a 13-point game. Now, the game does sometimes do this weird thing. Again, weird. There's that word again. Where one team will get a bunch of fouls in the first 3-4 minutes, and then there just won't be any fouls for a while. And then at the very end of the game, maybe inside 2 minutes or so, then you'll start to see a duck face scream or just go across the screen. There'll be some extra fouls at the end of the halves. So just because they have a lot of fouls early in a half doesn't mean that that will be persistent through the entirety of the half. Oregon switching up the defense a little bit. 36-24, 6 minutes to go. Nice job. Good defense there. Both players up, ready to get the block. Bad shot by Colorado, which they have been so much better about just taking good quality shots. There's a turnover. I believe that was the first of the half. 2 quick passes inside, arms up, and it's foul. 2 shots. I think that maybe that's the difference too. You can look at it. Colorado's getting a lot of foul calls, and I'm not complaining about that as a game mechanic. I just, you know, you can look at the turnovers, you can look at the blocks. They could probably be a little bit higher, but there have been a lot of whistles in this game. But Colorado has still been very bad from the free throw line. God, that was off the bottom. That was a rim ejection. You can hear the ball just thunk. And it's the 7th team foul on Oregon. They have got to be at most 50% from the line. Yeah, they might be a little bit above. I would maybe 55% because they have had some and one opportunities. Oregon gets some points to go. In 5 minutes, they have scored about 8 points. Compared to like 17 for the Buffaloes over the same time span. There's a nice block inside. Oregon just has to be able to turn this defense into offense, which we've seen teams struggle to do. The turnovers, the blocks, you know, turning it into good quality shots on the offensive side hasn't been some of the team's strength, but Oregon does cut it down to single digits, 38-29. Kicking to the side. They look like there was a pretty, I don't know why that duck looked like he was setting a screen for some reason. Nice little mid-range jumper puts them at 40 for the game. Highest score of the tournament so far, 59. Every winning team has scored 50 points or more. Bounce pass inside, see if they want to kick it back out or fight through the traffic. It's the friendly bounce off the right rim there. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Got blocked from behind. It was probably going to be Colorado ball regardless, but Oregon just can't come up with that loose ball. There's another foul, and that basket is good. I cannot believe the consistency with which we have heard the whistle blow. That is 18 fouls in the second half alone. That's a 3-point play, and the lead is out to 10. Oregon is just awful defensively. Way too many fouls. And then you look into the foul trouble thing. Do they have their best players on the floor? Are they available? Oh, we got to kick it back. There's a 3. There's a nice shot right there to slice it down to 9. Oregon has a little bit of time to work with here, but they need to stiffen up the defense, and they can't be giving so many fouls. You're the Buffaloes, hey, keep putting pressure on them. Oregon has not shown that they are willing to slow down on fouling you, putting you on the line. So be aggressive inside. There it is. There's the 9th team foul. You need those when you're down with when you're down and it's close, and you need the 1-and-1s to go your way. And then once you get to 10 team fouls, they're just shooting 2 regardless. Oregon is in such a bad spot foul-wise. And a backcourt violation. There's a nice block. There's been some good defense by the Ducks. Just too many terrible plays. Off to the right and a defensive rebound. Oregon is one of 2 teams that missed one of the Mascot tournaments due to not being in one of the games, which was weird. I think we've used every single game. I'm not 100% sure. I can look that up. Let's go. What do we want? We'll go here. The only one we have not used is 08, and I think once you get past 07, 08 and 09, I think are like the same game. I think we can use 08 at some point. But I think it's missing Oregon and one other team, so we've had a couple of substitute teams in. Sam Houston State and somebody else. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, actually need that tab. Southern Illinois and Sam Houston State. It was September Mascot Madness, March or NCAA 09 was the game where they were both in. Southern Illinois lost their first game. Sam Houston State has a 2-1 record, which is a better record than some teams Washington State have in 7 tournaments. More wins, at least, than some teams have in, I guess, 6 completed tournaments, and this would be the 7th of the tournament. Kick deep. This has been an abysmal. I mean, this Oregon team is awful. We are really going the wrong way with some of these. We have a 7-point margin of victory out of bounds Colorado ball. So great, they touched the ball when they didn't really need to, or maybe it was just Colorado ball. Either way, nice bat away, and they should be able. I don't know why they did that. Someone hit the control stick in a weird. Sometimes the jank in the game is fun. Sometimes it is just baffling, and we are at baffling stages right now. Colorado is the first team to win at home today. They have the largest margin of victory at the moment at 15 points. And unfortunately, none of the games have really been close toward the end. But hey, sometimes that's just, sometimes that's March Madness. Bounds, Oregon ball. Good for them. Oh, Colorado might be the first winning team to score fewer than 50. They should be. There's no reason for them to take another shot. So 49-34 is your final. We have lost 3 bracket predictions. Half of their title game picks are out, including my title game contender in Oregon. Just double check the score here. Colorado wins, and they are off to face North Carolina. We'll actually be back here for them to face North Carolina. Go ahead and quit that game. And that will do it for the first half of our video today. Let's go check the predictions really quick as we get set for game number 4, but I'll make sure to hop up and stretch. Let's see. Hey, I am in first place with 2 points, though I did just lose a title contender. My score potential is 160. There is one person who still has a score potential of 180, but they do have 0. So I am in first with 2. Let's Go is in second, as is Beeb's prediction in second with 1. And Baylor Beat Your Ass is in last place, 0 for 4. Let's click into their bracket and see. They haven't lost anybody big. That's a good... Ooh. Boston College was actually kind of a big pick for them. That's right. I had put that in the storyline too. So, but it's not the biggest loss. The biggest loss have been the Washington Huskies and the Oregon Ducks were both title game picks. So I will go back to the bracket and remind myself that we are going to be watching Dayton and Arkansas coming up next. Arkansas. Why are you not pronounced AR Kansas? The Flyers and the Razorbacks. Do we have a storyline with this one? I don't believe so. No, we do, actually. One loses an Elite Eight pick. Either let's go or Baylor beat your ass. So there you go. Thanks for watching. We'll be back in just a brief second here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus. We are at the halfway point of the video, so let me remind you that this is March Mascot Madness 5. You could watch new episodes of this every Sunday and Monday throughout the month of March. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you watching. If you'd like more, subscribe and ring the bell down below. You'll be notified when I post new videos, and we will see you in just a moment. All right, everyone, welcome on back to Mascot Madness 5 here on YouTube. It was just a second, but for me, it was 3 hours. I'm kidding. We have the Dayton Flyers taking on the Arkansas Razorbacks. It's a big game. Excited about it. I've already lost a few. We've lost a few big chunks of points for people, and it's only the first half of the first video. Have you tried top 25 toughest places to play? I wonder what the list would be. I don't know. We don't get the arena pulse in the corner because we're just CPU versus CPU. Oh, I forgot. I should have flipped this so that we didn't have to look at that ugly Arkansas mid-court logo. Bounce pass inside, left a little bit short, and Dayton comes up empty on its first possession of the game as we are underway for game number 5. Arkansas working it in. Notice this because we had Dayton in the last chance to fill out your bracket stream that I did. Notice that Dayton has weird problems with their capes that I don't remember happening. I am using a PlayStation 2, which could be the difference, because the Xbox is the more powerful console of this generation. And I typically lean that way, but I did need to go get a PlayStation 2 copy of it because this was cheaper than buying a new Xbox. I guess a used Xbox. I don't know what happened with mine. Maybe I just need to get it looked at or repaired or something. Maybe I just trade it in and get a different one. I don't know. Arkansas off to a quick 5-zip lead. And they'll bring in some full court defense. See what the Dayton Flyers can do as a couple of Elite 8 picks make their tournament debut. Left that one short as well. Number 24 up over the Dayton defender, and it is quickly a touchdown lead for the Arkansas Razorbacks. Largest margin of victory so far is 15 points. I would not like to see that broken here. Actually, I meant to just look at mine because I'm a little worried at the moment. Oh good, 7-0, and they're doing Zippo on offense. I don't think I put Dayton very far. Okay, that's good news for me. That's real good news for me. I love the Dayton Flyer. I think it's a terrible, kind of ugly mascot, but at the same time, I don't think they've ever performed particularly well. Some of the best mascots in the game, or the most fun, funky, kind of weird ones, are unfortunately not on very good, or for very good schools. That's a 3 that is well short. You gotta hit that at the top of the jump, but you can see him kind of start to come down and go, oh, I gotta release the ball. Unlike the name, we can't fly. Nice steal there. Let's turn this defense into some offense here, huh? Let's get a couple good stops to make this a game. We can't have 2 minutes gone already and go, oof, boy. Sit back, relax. Maybe this is a game you take a nap during. I'll wake you if it gets interesting. Can sing you a lullaby, go to sleep. They scored 2 points. Arkansas is up by 9 now. 2.5 minutes gone in the first half. Frickin' frick, this sucks. We haven't had any good games. There's a 3-pointer. It's good. 11-5. I imagine that was long enough for people to fall asleep. Rolling around that 3-point specialist shot off the front iron, but they can't get the offensive rebound. almost a putback, but they left that one a little bit short. Oh, they have, Dayton has opportunities. It was 2-on-1 down in the paint. Even if you give it to the guy on the right, the guy on the left, the flyer on the right or the left. Didn't matter. They ended up with a block shot. There's a nice block inside. So they've had some good defensive possessions here. And that's at least keeping Arkansas within striking distance. That's what you need. The offense hasn't been terrible. That's not a good shot. We're way left. But at least you're getting into the three-point specialist. There isn't hesitation. That's what you want to see. Just pull it. Just keep going. No, they're running it for a three. And that's just a really nice shot. Wade, a couple of steps deep, back beyond the three-point line, just gives them a little more. If you can find like a sweet spot of like, how deep can you reliably make it and get them to have to make an extra step or two, could be big. Because you can see in that replay, even though it was only good for 2, I think. Maybe it was a 3. It was a 3, I apologize. The defense was right in the picture. That's just... Arkansas we played them in MVP NCAA, MVP 07 NCAA baseball. Had a lot of trouble against them. Wow, with a hand in the face. Trading buckets. That's actually a +1 in favor of Dayton. 3 points over 2 points. So cutting into that lead a little bit as we work toward the halfway point of the first half. Oh, stripped in. It was probably going to be Arkansas ball regardless. So you like the effort there. Pass right under the basket, and it is blocked, but it's a foul. First free throw up and good. Rattle it in and drop. 18-11. See, there's where sometimes it's an offensive foul. Sometimes it's just that weird, like, put a shoulder in and just lost the ball somehow. It's a very weird, inconsistent piece of the game as Arkansas drives inside. They're going to get the basket and the foul. And they are up by double digits. So Dayton is going to make a substitution, number 55 for number 44. Did not catch how many fouls that was, both on the team and for the individual player. Arkansas doing a good job defensively, trying to cause that 10-second violation. That would be a turnover. A nice find inside, out of bounds. It's going to be Dayton ball. I was a little afraid that it was going to hit the Dayton player on the way out. So he went crashing towards the base of the basket. Long shot clock here, and it's stolen away. Oh, they take a long time to try and find a shot. That's a very weird... We don't see that problem a lot that far away from the basket. Sometimes you see it get like kind of glitched in the paint toward one side or the other of it, and it's just kind of 2 defenders, 1 guy, and it's a very weird situation. But it's not usually that far out near the three-point line. Blocked again. Dayton looks absolutely abysmal. It is 23-11. Arkansas having one of the better first halves that we've seen. Dayton, one of the worst. And where did we see that earlier? I believe it was the Memphis and Washington game. There's a nice steal. Let's turn this defense into offense. He just can't make consistent baskets on the other end. Oh, man. Love it. Love seeing games like this. I did have a thought, and I think I know how to work out to maybe try to put make some of the predictions, maybe, I don't know if like easier is the right way to phrase it, but I can try and set it up in a way that's like, okay, here are the good seeds, the teams that have played a lot of games that score a consistent number of points, or their average points or whatever. I think we can do that, and we can get some more like easy predictions versus some of these teams where you're kind of like, oh, I don't know. Ideally, you want it to be a crapshoot, and you would hope that this game would be, in the mascot mode, would just be like, whatever, like a literal crapshoot. But sometimes it unfortunately plays the way that you think it would. Like Arkansas if you put these two teams together, Arkansas is probably going to win most of the time. It was a very aggressive pass. It was a weird setup because the center was trying to go up the floor, presumably into the paint where they're supposed to be, but then there was nobody for the inbounder to find. That's a block at the three-point line, and that is going to be likely a pretty easy. It's a good defensive effort, just couldn't get around them. And that is a jam home to make it a 16-point deficit for the Dayton Flyers. Biggest deficit we've seen of the tournament so far. Blocked and out of bounds. There's a nice screen there. It's just a little off to the right, but a nice tip-in. Let's get a couple defensive stops here. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, God, you can't let them have 3 shots at the basket that close. And they get the foul. Oh, my goodness. There might be... So the Baylor beat your ass. They are the winners of last year's bracket challenge with Baylor. They have been poisoned to every team they've picked so far. They are sitting at a goose egg, and I believe they are the ones who have Dayton in this game. They sure are, so that's... What a disaster. 34-17. 34 is one of the best halves of basketball, one of the best first halves. The points get a little bit weird if you were looking at like one of the best halves of basketball we've ever seen in a mascot tournament. It would look a little weird if you included second halves, just because you can pile up a bunch of points, especially if you're on the winning side, with free throws from the losing, or fouls and free throws against the team that's losing. But 36 is wild. For this to be a nearly 20-point game 9 minutes in is mind-boggling. That one is left short. Dayton has got to get away from that play. They are leaving nearly every three-pointer short. A defensive foul. They can't even get the out of bounds. They do miss the free throw, though. I didn't even bother to look at Colorado's free throw percentage because it didn't matter. The tip-in's no good. They still can't get it. The basket is good. Everything is bouncing Arkansas's way to the tune of a 21-point lead. 6 seconds. A nice play by Dayton. From the logo! Off the front iron, no good. So, the question now becomes, what can Dayton do? Can they make a run? It's not good that they don't get the ball first, but they didn't get... Arkansas did not get any additional points there toward the end of the first half as the clock expired. Good start for them defensively. Oh, they are leaving everything short. Unless they are at the basket, it just feels like every three-pointer is short. That was a mid-range too, and that was just left short. Blocked because he shot it between two defenders, or tried to. Nice steal the other way. Slow it down. See if he can set something up on offense here. Oh, there it is. There's... How did that play not work? That play has been dominating all tournament long, and somehow Dayton makes it look bad. Put a shoulder into the defender, tried to get the basket, and that doesn't work. Dayton couldn't buy a basket. I thought I was mad at Oregon for a disastrous garbage first half. Dayton came in and said, well, we can't really ask you to hold the beer because only a couple of the people are of legal drinking age, so hold our pilot's licenses. I don't know where to go with that. 41-19, blocked 9 blocks for Arkansas. Arkansas will play the winner of NC State and Florida. Going to be interesting because at Arkansas, if they were to play Florida, that is an SEC matchup. There's a nice drive to the basket. There you go. Now do that 20 more times, or 15 more times, and maybe you can take a lead. Arkansas has only scored 3 points over the first couple of minutes here. Nope. Okay, well, now they've doubled it to 6. Dayton is 3 for 9. Arkansas 3 for 7. And there's yet another block. Why is the center so far out? Just can't get around the length of that hog. Center. Why is the center out at 3-point land? And why are they not adjusting to it? That is a mismatch in favor of Arkansas. That means you have a mismatch likely in favor of you, unless they're one of the weird teams that does run the double center style. Foul and the basket. Dayton, we really need to stop fouling here. We got to work our way through this game a little bit faster. This is ugly. 47-21. This is on pace. This has to be on pace for one of the worst performances we've ever seen. I don't know that it's on pace for one of the best performances we've ever seen. I don't know exactly what the high score would be. I would guess it would be a team that went into overtime, so it could be like a regular season best. But this is bad. Basket is up. Basket's good. Now you're only down 23. So I guess that would mean it was a 26-point game. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I can't believe that. I'm very surprised at this. We saw Colorado kind of run away with it, but they were getting so many free throws, and still they missed a bunch of them. Arkansas has a 50-burger already, and there's 6 minutes left in the second half. They should be able to score the most points that we've seen in the tournament so far. 59 currently the record. And that center is out near the 3-point line again. There's a steal. Only if not a whole lot of turnovers. It's only 7 turnovers for Dayton this game. 7-4 isn't bad. It's obviously not a good split. You don't want to be behind in that statistic, but With the score being what it is, you would think that it would be way worse. It has to be just how many blocks Arkansas has. They're doing a great job turning defense into offense. Dayton doesn't have an answer for anything. That I'm shocked was not a block. There's a nice steal. Evens up that turnover statistic a little bit. They thought they had a chance, and that Razorback came out of nowhere and blocked it. Just absolutely nowhere. Just get that weak garbage out of here. Foul, but no basket, so that's a positive for Dayton. Good job. And they get the missed free throw. Okay, I thought we were going to get one of those terrible swings where it's 2 missed free throws, but they still get the tip in. And they were right there. They were right there to get that tip in. They just couldn't polish it off. Oh my gosh. Hey, spoiler alert, Dayton, you need to get away from their defenders. They're apparently all 12'7" with a 45-foot wingspan. 12 points, 2 steals, 3 blocks. 30-point game. Where's that been all game long? They finally find a little bit of a gap, a lapse in the defense. Arkansas is looking at just continuing to put up double the points and then some against the Dayton Flyers team. Going to be really interested to see them play in the next round, because we have seen some teams with some big wins before come out very flat in the second round or in the following round, where you're like, oh my gosh, this team could run the table. This is blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, they miss every shot in the world. And you're like, okay, what? Where was this last time? Where's that been from the Dayton Flyers all game long? Finally get a 3 to go. We've seen so many blocks from Arkansas on the outside that you still, like, even when you see like just a like, oh, there's a chance that this could get blocked, you start to think like, this is gonna get blocked again. And you see Dayton leave so many 3-pointers short. Where's this team been? Where have they been all game long? They're still down by 22. Now all they have to do is do that about, I don't know, 5 times maybe in the next 90 seconds or so. It's a 3 that's left on the Arkansas side. There's another 3, but can't keep the hot streak going. Arkansas has been very slow at scoring points here lately. I thought they would be a shoo-in. I mean, I said they had 50 at 6 minutes. It's been 4 minutes of a drought here. So you look at how dominant they have been, and you just kind of wonder, like, oh, what if Arkansas starts like this against a team like competent, you know? Of course, you can look at it and go, hey, we got to slow down here. Warm up the bus chance start to rain down here in Arkansas as that rattles off the rim a couple of times. It gets the friendly home roll. 56-32 with 1 minute and 38 seconds. Don't worry, folks, it'll all be over soon. We still have 3 more games that hopefully can give us something good. There's another block on the outside. Number 22. Coast to coast. Oh, it gets blocked on the inside. They're going to get fouled. No basket. Arkansas not been great from the free throw line. That'd be an interesting statistic to look at. And you look at the fact that over the last 4.5-ish minutes, they have only scored 7 points. They haven't had to try super hard, so it's kind of hard to look at that in... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. They couldn't come away with any points there. It was a delayed read on the pass, the bounce pass inside. There was an easy look there early, but then there was just a little too much of a delay. Then there were a couple of defenders in the area. I don't know where this guy's been all day. They are not going to score 60 points. "15 seconds, I believe, on the shot clock." Wow, they came away with the offensive rebound. Defensive foul. I don't know why you would even need to do that. You're down by 20. Wow. So they, over the final 6 minutes, they will have scored 7 points. 35. Or 57-35 is our score here. That is wild. I thought they were a lock to score the most points in the tournament so far. They had 50 with 6 minutes to go. 57-35 Arkansas runs away with it. We'll see it next time. Dayton, and the curse of the Baylor Bears continues to roll. As that was a big pick for whatever that bracket name was. I had it in my head, but I forgot what it was. NC State and Florida coming up next. Let's see if we can wake us up a little bit. Hey, wake up if you fell asleep during that last one. Hey, I get it. It was a bad game. But now, we have the Florida Gators taking on the NC State Wolfpack. Top 25 matchup. We're in Florida. Could be a tough place to play. I'd imagine that it would be. This would be right around the time that they wouldn't won back-to-back titles. Oh my gosh. Mariners, what are we doing? Let's see. Top 25 toughest places to play NCAA March Madness 2005. Okay, top toughest too? No? You're gonna... Arena Pulse? March Madness 06. They kind of give us an idea. Okay, well, it's not going to load. Alright. Oh, that's right. I forgot one kind of how much I like the orange and blue flippage on between the 3-point line and the key. And also, I forgot how cluttered Florida's court is, just in case you forget. Okay, Florida. Okay, wait. Oh, hold on. Gators. Okay, good. I know where we are. There's 3 Gators on the floor. There's 8 Gators right now. 5 players, 3 logos. Just in case. Like, what team are they? Oh, the Gators. Okay, gotcha. 3-0 NC State leads. Just gotta curious if... I don't know. Both of the searches that I've put in have been inconclusive. It's been a disaster. I feel like I'm being descriptive in what I want. The top 25 toughest places to play NCAA March Madness 2005. I don't care about college football in 2025. I'm looking up information based on a 20-year-old video game, and I don't know why you can't figure that out. Idiots. Okay. Florida must be cursed by Baylor yet again. Was there, let's see. Oh, Florida is a 2-time Elite 8 pick for me and the Beeb. 6 consecutive missed field goals. That does not bode well for us. Let's see. Oh, I needed to hit the predictions. Oh, good. NC State got the foul and the basket. Why have these games been so bad? Baylor beat your ass. That's correct. Oh, okay. Well, it's the Baylor curse is not cursing me. All right, Florida. There's what we're looking for. Let's get on the board. Come on, give me a good game, NC State and Florida. I'll take it, even if it's a loss. Like, come on. I want to see something more interesting. Because the margin of victory is only getting worse. We have a margin of victory of 22-15. That right there, if you divide that by 2, that's an 18.5 point margin of victory. That's awful. So we'll go 37 plus 10 plus 11 plus 9. Oh, God, not times. Divided by 5? We're looking at a 13.4 margin of victory right now. And 2 of those are pretty big, 15 and 22. 22 is huge. 15 is pretty large. But it's looking bad. But that's how the first round can be, especially inside like regular March Madness would be like, hey, here's a 1 versus 16 team. It's gonna probably be ugly most of the time. There's a nice steal by Florida. NC State does have the little sailor hats I was talking about earlier. Try to go inside, out of bounds. Florida ball. Not really sure. Well, I guess, was that a block? It felt like it was off the bottom of the backboard. So I was a little surprised to see that it was Florida's ball, but it must have been a blocked shot. Florida go to the line to shoot 2. And both baskets are good. 8-5, little 5-0 run here for the Florida Gators to at least tighten this game up a little bit. That's a nice shot by NC State. There was a Gator in the way and everything, and thought that they might get a little bit of a block there, but no. That was a really late pass. Felt like they had that set up, and then the shot was kind of like a catch, but not really shoot. They still get it even with a defender in the face. 10-8. I'd like to thank Florida for making a comeback. I'd like to thank NC State for going like, hey, we don't need to blow them out here. You know what we did? We just watched a blowout. We don't need it again. That's a really weird play right there. Again, the Florida defender looked like they were in the way, but then for whatever reason, like the jump step would kind of make sense, but it didn't seem like there was anything that preceded that move. Oh, there it is. Oh, we went from the free throw line. He had an open Gator. Trying to work that little, that little bounce pass into the paint. Or I guess in Florida's case, the opposite. Not a lot of movement. Okay, now they're setting up a play. There's a kick. There's a fire. 3 is left a little bit short. I don't know what that other Gator, but Gator looked like he was going for like a tip-in dunk situation. That just isn't really going to be a thing. Inside, blocked. Florida comes up with a loose ball. Hook shot up and good, and Florida back down by 2. We're halfway through the first half, 12-10. NC State got up to a very strong start, but has been a little susceptible. Florida's done a good job. They've made some defensive adjustments, it seems. They've been a little more aggressive trying to get some steals. They've had a couple good blocks. There's a defensive foul. Okay, that's what I thought it would be. Again, it just doesn't look like it's a play that should be, like a move that should be confusing to the defenders. It's very weird. The second half, sure, like a little jump step, like, okay, that's fine, but what are they doing beforehand that the Gators are like, I don't know. Bounce pass inside to a hook shot is up and good for 2. 13-12 as we hit the 4-minute mark of the first half. Another good defensive play inside, blocked. Good job by NC State. He just put a body in the way. The game doesn't really... The game seems like it kind of stops momentum a little bit. Oh, there's a good kick to the 3. Rise and fire, and Florida has a lead. 15-13. It was what, 8-0? So it is a 15-5 run here. Oh my goodness, absolutely destroyed. Now the curse of the Baylor kicks back in. This time it's in, not, well, I guess NC State is the team that has to deal with that. 17-13. Florida has found something offensively. They've been doing really well defensively. I like that kick out by NC State. Drove in, a couple of defenders, shot through 3 guys, but nothing doing. Okay, I would have probably tried to drive to the basket a little bit, but I like a mid-range. I like the mid-range finish. I think it's a little easier when you go, okay, they made it. Drive, drive, drive. Okay, you made the shot. 4 blocks for center number 4. And it is a little surprising to see what is happening to the NC State team, and he should not have gone for that ball. Nice find inside. Good block. NC State's going to go back down the floor. 2 quick passes inside the center. Through some contact up and in. Cuts the Florida lead down to 4. Dangerously aggressive pass by Florida. There was somebody there to throw it into. And it gets extra dangerous when you look at the fact that they threw it right on the midcourt line. And what did we see in the game with Washington and Memphis? It's just like, here's 3 backcourt violations and some bad out of bounds. Nobody went to close out on the shooter, but it doesn't matter because they missed. With under 2 to go, Florida looking good, blocked beyond the 3-point line. NC State slows it down. 2 quick passes inside and another block. This Florida, now if we see this Florida team and this Arkansas team, I think it's going to get really interesting. They both had a lot of blocks. I should have looked at how many they had at the end of the game, but I forgot. But if Florida can get some blocks, which was something Dayton wasn't really able to do, and Florida's also not picking up the fouls that allows NC State to just keep making points and pushing that lead out, I think it could be very interesting. Now, NC State did kind of what Arkansas did, got out to a quick, like an early quick lead, but they have really fallen off. They've cooled off, I should say, over the last little bit. As they were up 8-0. It's a 21-7 run at this point. Under a minute. You look at a team that was perhaps going to be really hot throughout this first half, having one of the weaker first halves. a first half that you don't want to see. You don't want to see fewer than 20 points. Oh, they backed off the shooter again that time. That was very weird. That's where you just kind of, you got to close out regardless. They just backed away. Missed the first one, but did make the second. That was a shot inside the three-point line. Nice little look there. Nice block inside. That's a deep three from the logo. Left it a little short. So kind of a wild first half there. Florida fell down big, but had a big response. They lead by 5. But NC State gets the first possession of the second half. Looking to close this lead down to a 1-score game, and they do. Another little mid-range jumper there. Like to see that implemented a little more. And they are going to get a foul all beyond the arc. That is not good. Not good, especially when you look at how good that first possession was. Bad foul on the outside. It's going to give Florida 3 shots from the line. (26-20). Fade away to tip in good. I didn't love that shot as much as I liked the first possession there. But the tip in was real nice. By the way, the Mariners are losing. Granted, it's spring training, but they're losing like 18-8. Like, what is happening? 18-9. What happened? 8 in the third, 6 in the seventh. Home run, home run. Luis Robert had 4 ribbies in the inning alone. Cool. Home run, double. I mean, they did score 7 in the bottom of the 9th, so. Hey, you know what? It wasn't 18-2. But that's okay. I mean, it's spring training. It's not that big. Oh, God. There's no way the White Sox were 0-6. This is like too good a game to be looking at this during. I'm sorry. Free throws coming up for the NC State Wolfpack. We can make this a 1-possession game. Oh, they beat the Guardians. Okay, cool. Great. The worst team in the history of the sport put up 18 in spring training. Like, stop. What are we doing? Oh, this is good aggression. Left the shot short. NC State gets good defensive. I mean, that's as soon as you see that center step towards you, there is another player on the other side of the key. Throw it over to them. Come away with some points. A good steal to try and negate the I mean, like the aggression on the offensive side. Oh, he was wide open down below. A couple of pump fakes. The Wolfpack don't bite. Trying to set the screen. Desperately trying to set the screen. Now it's a bounce pass inside to a double team. Kick out, kick out, kick out, kick out, kick out. Thank you. 3. It's off to the left. No good. I scream kick out, or not scream, but say kick out, because that is the most boring play that happens in this game, is when the game gets locked up in that spot. They just stand there until the shot clock hits like 3, which I guess is a positive, as NC State has come all the way back. 4 for 5 3-pointers. Florida 3 for 8. Thankfully the game does have the thing where it's like, okay, once the shot clock hits 3, the CPU will shoot it, but it is so automatic in its effectiveness. Like, it's usually a make. Florida back out in front. It's just not a fun sequence of the game. So I was happy to see them kick back out to the 3-point shooter, even though they missed the shot. It was a wide open Wolfpack Well, that's blocked inside. A little surprised they were able to get a hand on it. But they might be able to slip that through a couple of defenders. I mean, that's what they say when you're like when you're a ball carrier out of bounds. That's a terrible turnover. When you're a ball carrier in the NFL, don't attack one defender. Just try to get through both of them. Neither one can really gain leverage. Oh, double team steal. Benefits Florida, but one of the players did fall down, or went for a dive. So it did get a little bit weird. Oh, that three is a little long. Defensive rebound, NC State. Kind of a sloppy few possessions between these teams. Steals and weirdness and turnovers. There's another one. 31-30 remains the score as we have 6.5 to go here in half number 2. Just walked out of bounds. Just walked. I saw it and it was like, throw it now. You throw it. Out of bounds, NC State ball. So at least trying to put a little pressure here. Uh-oh. You can't throw it to the person who's right in front of you. You're going way down court. It's 2-on-1. Try to be aggressive. He walked out of bounds. What is happening? Why is this game broken? Oh, fouled on the way up. Let's see. I do need to make a section in my notes for top games. Oof. 31-30 still because they missed both free throws. Disgusting. Oh, tried to go for the steal but couldn't get it. Zone defense here for Florida. They rotated pretty nicely there. Both teams cooling down here. Come on. Do something. Tipped, but Florida comes away with it. Again, setting the screen. Okay. Really don't think you want the center to have the ball out that far away from the basket. Fouled on the way to the hoop. It's the 4th team foul for NC State. Second personal. Oh my goodness. So 1 for the last 4 free throws. This game could easily be 35-30. Should make a couple more free throws. I guess maybe 34-30 is the better answer. Give them 1 miss. But 3 straight misses from the line. They finally get one to go. We're halfway through half number 2. 2 quick passes inside. Fouled on the bucket. We're going to give him the basket and the foul. It was a really early whistle. But because the shot was already started, they can't get it to go. Wow. The shot was already started. They got the continuation. Neither team making free throws. That could be huge as we go down the stretch. Oh my goodness, how did they get that? With Arkansas, it made sense. NC State, I'm a little surprised that he was able to get a finger on it. 2 quick passes inside. Circus shot up and good, and NC State's back out front. Oh, there it is, there it is. That's a good rotation. That's a great rotation by NC State. Yeah, I like my eyes lit up. Oh, there it is. It's open in the key. It's open in the paint. Okay, now you got that double. Okay, thought it was going to maybe go for the dive. We would have negated the turnover. Instead, they'll go straight to the basket. Defender didn't really seem to know where to go. Florida 4-0 run to take a 2-point lead. That's another block on the interior by the Florida Gators. 3 straight away teams won. 2 consecutive home teams have won. And Florida is the home team currently with the lead and going back to the free throw line. 5th team foul. This is where Florida needs to start knocking down these free throws. If they can keep this lead for that next, the next couple of minutes, and NC State starts having to foul, you can't give them other opportunities. NC State's not going to have a lot of opportunities to get those inbound steals. So you're immediately going to the line for 1 and 1. That was a dangerous pass. A lot of traffic in the area. There's the float, the alley layup. Florida's starting to take over here late. Both teams, 13 made field goals. It's just taken Florida 5 additional shots to get those. Float pass back outside. Oof. It's a big steal. That's a really bad turnover. Florida inside. They are going to... Oh, they're going to call it out of bounds. He walked out of bounds. Okay. NC State, absolutely ludicrous. What is happening? Teams, I need you to settle down. NC State. There you go. That's the kind of play that gets you back into this game. Not that you were out of it necessarily, but those are the kind of plays that you have to make. Close this gap down. Put the pressure on Florida. Make them win this game. There's a 3, and they got it. Okay, well, I guess it was fun while it lasted, huh? Two quick passes inside. Try to get through a couple of defenders, but no doing. They are going to call a defensive foul. He was dangerously close to the baseline. 3rd personal, 3rd team foul. First free throw is good. NC State's in good striking distance here, as Florida does make a substitution. If they can keep this to a 2-possession game, and maybe if they can hold it right now at a 2-possession game, whatever Florida does, if they can match it, that's good for NC State. If they can get 2 here, cut that to 3. It's just delaying those free throws. Front rim bouncing good. 43-40. It's a deep 2. I like that shot. I like that. No reason to drive in to try and get the layup. No reason to step back and try for the 3. Just put in a little mid-range too. 45-40, a backcourt violation. That might do it. I mean, those are the kind of plays that will ruin these types of games for teams. Let's go. One good defensive possession here for NC State. They're going to kick it to the corner. That was a little delayed. I kind of would have liked a three ball there. Okay, a steal and a timeout. They were drifting toward the sideline like they were going to run out of bounds again. I'm going to lose my mind. It'll get a lot more frustrating when the games are closer and being more. Got a weird animation glitch up there. Okay, finally got out of it. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Got to come up with something. Got to come up with something good. Mid-range jumper is good. They got a steal. They get the basket again. 4 straight points for NC State. What is Florida doing? Now they don't have to foul until they get it past midcourt. Now you have to foul. I like that. I like the way that worked. Oh, God. Florida went to the center. That is bad. That is bad news for me. And that's why. Okay. Why? Florida. Get it together. What an incredible sequence of events, by the way, for NC State. They get the basket, get the turnover. Oh, Florida almost stole it away. 14 seconds. It's 3. It's up. It's no good. Defensive rebound. They got to get it to a better shooter than the center. Oh. My bracket. My bracket. Okay, and Florida's poor free throw shooting almost bit them in the butt. I don't know why you're trying to throw it to the center. It's such a good sequence by NC State. Basket, steal, basket. You go from a 5-point to a 1-point deficit. And I loved that they let them run it up. Try to get... Oh, God. You got to go. You got to try and get a good look here. He's going to have to get it. It's blocked out of bounds. NC State ball, though. There's still a chance. Oh, it's going to be a real long 3. No good. Florida wins. That's good for me. 47-44. Winner is Florida. Let's see. And that's the first team that's won that scored fewer than 49 points, which is the highest that a losing team has scored. All right, so we'll mark that down as a top game contender. NCS at FLA R1P1. Okay, well, I definitely hit shift, but all right. R1 part 1. Okay. Round 1, part 1. And that will do it for that. Whew. That was a good one. 47-44. Florida victorious. We will head to Penn State. Oh, that's Kentucky. God, that mascot is awful. It's awful. Mascot game. Florida. Excuse me. Georgia. Georgia. Oh, close. The Georgia Bulldogs head to Penn State to take on the Nittany Lions. Let's see. Okay, Georgia is my Sweet 16 pick. And Penn State is a 2-time Sweet 16 pick for Baylor, whatever, and the Beeb. So let's see who gets the win here. And then I don't think this last game really matters a whole lot. Every once in a while, and this is kind of how I fill out my bracket, is like picking teams that I know I want to go far, and then you just kind of flip a coin for like, oh, I don't care who wins, like, for example, like Marquette versus UNLV, because I'll want this team to win further anyway, so who cares? Pest. Why is it Pest? PE State. Georgia, good start. In the paint. And through the nylon. I don't know where I was going with that. 2-0. You see that the Big Ten has 11 teams in it. Now it has 20. That is not a joke. It is very stupid. Nice play inside for Georgia. Big Ten SEC matchup here in the first round. We have Iowa State and Mississippi State to round us out. So we could have if Georgia and Mississippi State win, we will have an all Bulldog matchup in the round of 32. Right now it's these ugly Nittany Lions. And it's out of bounds, Georgia ball. Ooh, he was stepped on the line. Baseline Bandit striking for the rare time so far this tournament. Deep 2 for Georgia. I was looking at this is kind of interesting because they usually just use the logos. The sportscasts just use the logos of the team, so I haven't had to think about like abbreviations for schools lately. And you know, even in the Pac-10, like it was usually like is like WASH, WASH for Washington, or WSU for Washington State. USC and UCLA are already acronyms anyway. Like, it's just interesting to see some of the other ones where you're like, because like Alabama's like ALA. What would Georgia be? Maybe they don't use the logo. Maybe I'm thinking of the NFL or Fox. I think Fox specifically typically uses the logo. I don't love their scorebug, but I will say that the scorebug for the Super Bowl sucked. It looked cheap. It looked like they didn't have the rights to the logos or anything, so they're like, we're playing the football game. That is a horrible looking three for Georgia. That, I'm surprised, was not out of bounds. Didn't really affect anything because Penn State still came away with the ball. Penn State would be PSU, Penn State University. There's another three launched for the Nittany Lions. And they got it to go. And you know what's weird is when people call it the University of South Carolina, USC. Like USC, the USC are not the Gamecocks. They are the Trojans. Their mascot's just a condom. All right, 4-3, slow-moving first half here. Only 7 points scored between the two teams. Now 9 between the two teams. As we see a nice little alley-oop there. 6-3 in the first 3 minutes. Up over the outstretched arm, but can't get anywhere. Can't get it to go down, and it remains 6-3. The Nittany Lions having a little trouble getting some offense going, but Georgia hasn't been the most consistent on the other end, so that's made them able to stay in this game. So another three is missed. Bounce pass inside, stripped and out of bounds, so it should stay Penn State ball. And it will indeed. We'll throw it in from the baseline. The center had the three-point specialist logo icon. Kick outside, three missed, and it's rebounded by Georgia. Penn State really wants to try and connect deep. There's a three for Georgia. It's good. That is what Penn State has wanted so many times down the floor. Georgia has that Green Bay G logo, which is kind of wild. Oh, tipped in. Should be able to get it. Should be an easy two. Okay, it was an easy two, and for some reason, they made it look like real difficult. Don't know why. So 11-3 through the first 5 minutes or so makes me feel pretty good, because I do have Georgia as a Sweet 16 team. The curse of the Baylor. The curse of the Baylor winner is just destroying teams right now. 13-3. Who do they have in Iowa, Mississippi? Let's find out. Because they are, I mean, it's easy to find them because they're all the way down at the bottom, so. Penn State, Iowa State. Man. So, I hope everyone who picked Mississippi State is looking forward to the next game, because the curse of the Baylor Bears propelling them to victory. 13-3. It's a 10-point lead early in this one. bounce pass, and it just can't get past the Georgia defense. Easy basket on the other end, and Georgia up to a 12-point lead. Early stages, I guess middle stages of the first half. Penn State looking for one of the worst performances we have ever seen in a half. There was one that was really bad, but I think I put the score in incorrectly, so I can't remember what it is. And I don't need to go through 200 and some odd hours of footage to find it. But if you want to, you're welcome to. All the Mascot tournaments have their own playlist. The Mascot, there's like an overall Mascot thing. I even have like best of. Some of the best games of previous tournaments. All available on youtube.com/Seannosaurus, where you're watching this right now. Thanks for hanging out. It's a lovely Sunday. Daylight savings time is here. Gross. Ooh, a foul outside. It's a 3-point play. First personal, first team foul for Georgia. Two for two. And 3 for 3. So 15 to 8 big free throws there for Penn State. It's a 3-possession game, and Georgia's getting really aggressive. It's 2-on-1. Oh, a little kind of one-hand like floater. Weird shot. Don't love it. It's 2-on-1. You have a teammate down there. Penn State trying to make a little bit of a run, but can't get the defense to turn into the offense to cut this down to a 5-point game. There's an alley layup, and it's good for the Buckeyes, the Bulldogs. Oh, here comes Penn State running that 3-point play. That was dangerously close to the sideline. The three maybe a step too far behind the line. It seemed like everything was just kind of off on that one. Stolen away. There you go. I don't know why I said that. It sounded so patronizing. Oh, there you go. You got the ball. Good job. I'm like, oh, man. These are not children. Good fight through the contact, but couldn't adjust the shot enough. Oh, into the wrong shooter. There was like a more open guy. Didn't matter in the end. They splash it home, and it's 20 to 8. Our best margin of victory, 3. That Florida NC State game. I will remember you fondly. Knocked out of bounds. Penn State will retain possession. Four consecutive missed shots. They are shooting 18.2% from the field. Man. That's miserable. They're still only down 10, which feels like Georgia's putting up a lot of shots. They just aren't going down. They're going down just frequently enough to create this deficit, but it's not like it's super overwhelming, you know? They've split through 4 defenders, 2 sets of 2. But Penn State comes away with the ball, and I guess some kind of hope. Oh, it's stolen. Wow. Throws it forward and foul. It was actually a kind of a bad pass. Led him a little bit too much. It was going to be a really tough adjustment with all the momentum carrying him out of bounds. So got a little lucky. Otherwise, Penn State probably is either looking at a Georgia team getting a rim ejection or just throwing it into the bottom of the backboard. But this result isn't the worst just because it was only 1 of 2 free throws, and then that happens. Okay. Why is that Penn State defender running backwards? Oh, they missed the easy 2. What the hell is happening, Georgia? Okay, don't feel like either team is looking particularly good. I mean, Georgia's getting the benefit of playing Penn State, who has 10 points, and just keeps throwing the ball away. But 21 isn't the worst. It's definitely on the lower side of the first half points. If they get a foul and the basket, that's unbelievable. Three-point play is completed. It's 24-10. We have hit the point in the video where my throat is saying, please stop talking. Bounce pass inside. Double hand block. And Georgia comes away with it. They can hold for the final shot. See if they get a good look. Teams are not very good at coming up with good looks. They're going to get fouled on the way to the basket. Fake spin to the right. That is like my brother's signature move. Fake one way and then go the other way. Actually, it's more fake left because he's right-handed. But he loves doing this. Like he'll like post you up or whatever, and he'll fake this left-hand thing, and then he'll go to his right. He loves doing that. And he plays basketball, which I assume is all the time. Wow. That's a nice deep three for Penn State. That's a big play right there. Instead of it being a 15-point game, it's a 12-point game. Kind of make up for that last second foul. And, hey, a little rhythm, a little momentum going into the half. Take that, use it coming out into the second half. Oh, boy, set the screen and went the wrong way. Trying to drive through. That's unbelievable that was not a block. That was such a bad... Such a bad shot selection. Floats it over. Off the far rim and nothing doing. 25-13. Throws it inside. Flipped up and good. So the Nittany Lions coming away with a good start here to the second half. Getting that and a foul. So 3-point play opportunity, and they can cut it to 9. They can't cut it to 9 because they missed the free throw. Now, I will say, like, Georgia would be the team that you could see them blowing this lead. They haven't looked great. I mentioned toward the end of that first half, like, they're getting the benefit of playing Penn State, who's looked anemic at times. Like, just one of the worst teams that we've ever seen in the first half. But at Penn State, I wouldn't be surprised if they were able to figure this out. There's another opportunity for a 3-point play. They couldn't do it the first time, but we'll see if they can do it the second time. Shot is up and good, 27-18, so they do successfully complete the 3-point play that time. Like this defensive switch here. See if you can create a turnover. Whether it's... like a backcourt steal, or whether you can get a midcourt or like an over and back violation. Just give them a different look. See if they can adjust to it. It's a dangerous float pass. A lot of people in the area. Trying to drive around. Float outside. They're going to get the basket and the foul. Seen a lot of opportunities for 3-point plays in the first minute and a half. This is the third one. And we push that lead back out to 12. So they trade 3 for 3. Not exactly what you're looking for. Out of bounds. Penn State ball. A good job to get... try and get a steal. Another Georgia Bulldog hand on the ball. Kick to the corner, stole it, and dove out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about. That one wasn't really going to probably be much of an opportunity with just how close he was. But when you start seeing that diving animation, you're like, oh no, this could go back to the opposing team. But Georgia's done a good job getting some hands on the basketball. But Penn State perseveres, and the lead is 10. Number 5 with a hand in the face. They come up with an offensive rebound. Flipped up over the back and good. thought maybe there'd be a chance that they throw it back out to the three-point shot, but stayed with it inbounds. Ooh, friendly home roll. That's what Penn State needs. Just kind of match what they're doing. Good rotation by Penn State inside. We've seen that play be so successful. And then now you have to take advantage of the miss on that shot. But we've seen the play where it's a little bounce pass to the player in the paint. Penn State did a good job kind of falling back to that. And they are rewarded with a miss, and then they reward themselves a little extra with a three-pointer on the other end. Another nice defensive possession for the Nittany Lions. There's a bounce pass inside. Whoa, whoa. Got a left stick move in there. Dribble, dribble back, dribble back, dribble, dribble back. I thought that momentum might actually carry the Bulldog out of bounds. Throw it over. There you go. It's a good defensive rotation. It's a good defensive rotation, just a better move there. Like, you get them to go past, take a step inside, make a nice little two. Lead back out to 9. 34-25. 2 quick passes inside. Off the left iron. No good. Oh, that was a good play. Not a great pass again. Trying to drive inside, looking for some room. I cannot believe they got that away from the defender. That we have seen that play so many times already in this tournament. It's day one of here's 2 defenders going up and it's a block. I can't believe they got away with that. There's a nice find from beyond the arc. I like the shot there. Wide open look. Penn State's done a good job kind of sticking around in this game. I don't think that they've been a genuine threat for most of this game. It just goes back to the Georgia hasn't looked great. Penn State's looked abysmal. And it's just kind of like, can Penn State put together enough? Can Georgia go cold enough to kind of close this lead down? Two quick passes inside. They get the foul, but not the bucket. Go to the line to shoot 2. Front end is missed. Can't do that, Penn State. Sorry, Pest. And they missed both of them. The tip-in can't go. The tip-in would have been huge. Because at least you come away with something. Instead, 2 missed free throws, a missed putback. There's a nice bucket inside. Georgia might be running away with this one. Georgia will be... Well, I guess they're in contention for being the lowest scoring winner so far, but that would go to Florida. That was a much better game, though. There's Penn State making it. Oh, I forgot that they did the weird thing where it looks like it's just... It looks like those really terrible Packers uniforms that have the weird color on the shoulders. There's a good chunk of Packers history where they have pretty gross uniforms. It took until Curly Lambeau passed away for them to implement green and gold. One of the more interesting things that I noticed at the Hall of Fame, which has a ton of cool stuff at the Packers Hall of Fame. But one of the interesting things is that, like, Curly Lambeau founds the team, whatever. They go with blue and gold because he went to Notre Dame, which hurts my heart because I can't stand the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. But then he leaves in the early 30s, and they immediately switch to green and gold. And it looks so much better. It's brighter. It stands out more. I mean, that doesn't necessarily matter in, 1932 or whatever it is when they're just broadcasting these games on the radio. Or the fact that the Packers are so old that they would do like a telegram broadcast on just like a screen. But that would be such a fascinating thing to see. Anyway, sounds like a gimmick you could do in 2025, just to kind of give an idea of what it would be. Anyway, they went to green and gold for 2 years, and then he came back, and they immediately went back to the blue. And then they finally went to the green once he passed away. Otherwise, I might not be a Packers fan. I don't know what team I would like. Probably the Seahawks, just based on locality. So I like the Washington State Cougars. They're the highest ranking local college football team. I like the Mariners, but they had King Griffey Jr. when I was a kid. And my name starts with S, and they have an S on their hat, so I'm sure that helped. Because if you look at it, there's a very good possibility that I could be an Oakland Athletics fan, which would be hard to deal with. Because they're green and yellow, just like Green Bay, and they have an elephant as a mascot, and I love elephants, so. Oh, Penn State. Penn State. What are you doing? What are you doing? The Nittany Lions are still not out of this game. It is 40-30. That's 40-32. A little surprised there was no foul called on that one. You have some time to work with here. You have 40 seconds to get 2 shots maybe. I think you want to try and close this down to 4 before you start going into the fouls. I like what Georgia's doing here. They're just burning clock. They're getting a little wily with the passes, but the Penn State defense is being active. 10 seconds on that shot clock. Oh, that's a dagger. 18 for 37 versus 12 for 29. 10 points. Bum, 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 ba da ba 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 da ba 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 be da be bow bow. Who was the team? Was it the very first game that we watched? It was a team that gave up pretty early in the free throw situation in this portion of the game, where you just go like, why? Why are you trying? You're down by 10. Your team has been pretty abysmal all day long. Left it short. Penn State will take a timeout. They're down 11. Not impossible, but definitely a long shot. Okay, please, thank you. Just let us dribble it out. Let them dribble it out. It's fine. You're down 11. You don't deserve to win. At no point have you been a good team. Oh God! Now it's 9 points. Now they have hope. Thank you. Just let it roll. Let it play out. We're fine. Georgia is going to walk away with a 43-34 victory. And verify that the winner is indeed Georgia. And we'll double check the score here in a second. As game number 7 comes to a close, not a great one. I would not be surprised to see Georgia not make it out of the next round. 43-34 your final. Georgia taking the victory. They are on to the final, or the round of 32. They will play the winner of Iowa State and Mississippi State. Not feeling super confident. I had Georgia going all the way to the Sweet 16, which is technically just the third round, which means that I have them just going to beat the next team. That's it. And I think I have Florida going pretty far. So there he is. The elephant. The beautiful Bama elephant. Iowa State. HI. The Cyclones. And they are taking on the Mississippi State. What are they? They are Bulldogs. That's right. So if Mississippi State wins, Bulldogs all around. They are the 15th ranked team in the game. Iowa State Cyclones on the road. I tried to find what the 25 toughest places to play were. I could not find what the 25 toughest places to play were because searching the internet sucks. All right. So let's see who gets the Baylor curse in this one. Iowa State. All right. Congratulations, Mississippi State, on your victory. I appreciate you coming in. I would not be surprised. Actually, I think because there were so many picks for Georgia and or Penn State, I wonder if anybody has this game past this round as Mississippi State gets off to a good start. Who was the only... I think there was one bracket that had it. Yeah, no one had the winner of the previous game outside... Or this game, excuse me. Oh no, actually we have one Iowa State pick. I apologize. I got a little confused with what I was talking about. Iowa State put 2 on the board while I was being confused about how brackets work. As we entered into the final game of the day. Be back tomorrow with the second part of the round of 64. The round of 64 is always like the most interesting to me because it's literally half the tournament. Half of the videos, half the time that you would spend watching is just the round of 64. Blocked. Absolutely crushed. I don't like that the bird is naked. I don't love it. So, do I have to put an age restriction on this? Hey, check me out on OnlyFans. We'll have to watch this. All the Iowa State games broadcast exclusively on OnlyFans because they're naked. Oh, that's an offensive foul. And again, like, just looks the same. I don't know what exactly the difference is. Maybe it's the defensive positioning or animation that it gets, rather than the offensive animation or positioning or whatever. Oh, stolen away. That's a good read by the Iowa State defense there. It's a dangerous pass all the way across the court like that. Three. No good. Things have slowed down over the last minute or so. Trying to go for the spin, but can't find the... Oh, God, there was no way that shot was getting up over that big paw. That one was, though. I was... That's a nice little floater. Kind of just gave it a little bit more air under it so that it could drop in. Iowa State takes the lead 4-3. Mississippi State fires back but can't get it to go. They got that 3 right at the beginning of the game in ice cold sense. I don't think you would want a team that takes a lot of threes. Shot is up. Shot is good. So Iowa State, they fell down early, but they have made a, not a terribly large comeback, but still been able to put a couple of good possessions together and take a lead here. Floater to the left, and Mississippi State breaks the cold streak. And it's 6-5. Oh, wide open in the corner. That's a three. It's up. It's good. Oh, my goodness. Double, oh, my goodness. Oh, it was almost walked out of bounds. It was a really nice steal. Interception. Good kick there from the free throw line off the front iron. Offensive rebound right back and knocked away by the Bulldogs. Splashed. I don't believe that was... Yeah, it was not a three. It was a little half step inside. That is a surprising shot. I'm surprised that got over the defender's arm. But it does, and Iowa State has found a nice rhythm offensively. And some good steals defensively. Giving themselves a 4-point advantage. Three is no good. So Georgia is the lowest scoring winner of the day. And is even... NC State scored more and lost. Boston College and Auburn scored the same. So that's kind of interesting. It's like if you score 49 points against a team that scores 59, you lose. But if you score 49 points against a winner that scores 43... all of a sudden, Georgia's out and Boston College still lives. But that's not how it works. But it's still fun to kind of think about. Oh, the foul, the basket, and the foul in an injury. Thankfully, we haven't had a ton of them. Obviously, they don't ever, carry into the next round because they're always just fresh games. I do love the wiggly, intense... just mascots. Deebo Samuel is on his way to Washington for a 5th-round pick. 13-12 here. Iowa State aggressive on the interior. They can't get the basket to go, and we're going the other way. The voice is getting rougher by the moment. Spins. Ooh, that's a nice block. I like the effort. I like the effort to try and get that. There was nobody else that was going to touch that ball. It wasn't going to go off an Iowa State player. Unfortunately, Iowa State comes up with a basket there. Now, unfortunate if you're Mississippi State. Throws across court, gets the defender off his feet. Ooh, bad rotation by the Iowa State defender. Easy run for Mississippi State. 15-14. Low scoring first half so far. Number 4 with a leg injury. Second leg injury we've seen today. I don't remember how it affected the other game. Memphis? Or was it Colorado? Nice block inside. Oh, man. Nice offensive rebound for Iowa State. Aggressive pass up the floor. Left it short. Tried to fight through some contact. I like the aggression toward the basket, but just couldn't come away with a good clean look. Nice steal. His team's defenses are doing a good job from letting the other team run away with the game. No one's ever really been. I don't think either team has been that close to running away with the game, but I do think that the defense has done a good job at. Hey, I complimented Iowa State had figured out something offensively. They were in a pretty good rhythm. Mississippi State's made an adjustment. Things have slowed down for both teams here, points-wise. There's a kick for 3 to tie. Got it. 17-17 following the 3 with 2 minutes to go. Trying to find some room here. Spins around. Dangerous pass. Ooh, floated that in just kind of a weird spot. There were a lot of Cyclones up at the top of the key. Like there just weren't a lot of options to go there. There's a nice shot, back-to-back threes for Mississippi State. Down 3 to up 3. 90 seconds to go here in the first half. Iowa State needs to figure something out here. Just get some points on the board, close it down to that 1-point game. Oh, there it is. Missed the pass. We haven't seen that a lot. Usually a player gets a hand on it and you can kind of see it really affect the trajectory, but that was one of those just kind of weird, like, it looked like it was going to be an easy basket, but couldn't find the connection. The education connection. Oh, man, Iowa State is just throwing possessions away. That's the 3rd steal, and if you throw in that out-of-bounds play, that's 4 possessions that have ended with no points and not even really much of a look at the basket. But they're doing a good job defensively. Mississippi State, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Georgia and, Penn State, neither of those teams obviously look good. I keep going back to that. And neither of these teams have looked great either. So it could be just kind of an ugly slop fest in the round of 32, but I think that so far of the games that we have for round 2, I think Arkansas, Florida is going to be one of the more interesting ones just with how both of those teams played. I think the storyline you would look at for that would be as the shot is up and good. Nice 3 for Iowa State right at the end of the half. What happens to Arkansas when they have to play a tighter game? Because they didn't score much over the last 6 minutes of that game. It's kind of wild to think about. So Florida and Arkansas feel like regardless of who wins this game and who wins that round of 32 game against Georgia, are they going to just get spanked? Because all of these teams have looked very inconsistent at best. I mean, that's an alley layup that should probably go. 22-20. That's a game-tying thing. That's a 3-pointer at the end of the half to cut it down to 2, and then you come out of the break immediately tie this game, but they couldn't do it. Obviously, that's not going to, determine the entire game, but that's what you want. You want to see as I'm watching the Green Bay Packers. I want to see them score right before half, come out of the second half with the first possession, and push that lead to double digits. And I want to see 2 field goals. Field goal and a touchdown? Sure. Touchdown and a field goal? Sure. 2 touchdowns? Absolutely. 2 field goals? Get out of my life. Oh, a nice block. That's a huge block. Early in this second half, it looked clean, like he was going to... it looked like the Bulldog was going to have a good look at the 3. 10 for 19, 9 for 19. A couple of free throws, maybe? A couple 3-pointers, the difference here. But that was looking like it was going to be a 5-point lead for Mississippi State, and they just did not. That's a great closeout by Iowa State. Floats it inside. Spins, throws, it's deflected. Mississippi State struggling here to start the second half. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and that is going to be nearly a violation. If Iowa State didn't come up with that ball, it probably would have been a backcourt, or a shot clock violation, excuse me. But it was 22-17, and then it was 22-20 at the half, and now it is 25-22. You're talking about an 8-0 swing here between the end of the first half, each team with 3 3-pointers. Which is kind of odd. So it must have been free throws or something. It had to be free throws. There's a nice 2. You see if Mississippi State can get into a bit of a rhythm. They can slow this Cyclones team down a little bit. Make a couple baskets. Get that full court set up rather than playing off of the misses. Out of bounds. Mississippi State, hey, good job to not go for it. Give Iowa State the ball right back, even though it was a pretty badly missed 3-pointer. Just a line of players. That's a foul on the shot. First team foul, first personal foul. Mississippi State goes to the line to shoot 2, and the first one ties the game. Second one is missed horribly and put back. Dunked. 3-point play, the most ridiculous way. A made free throw, missed free throw, offensive rebound to make. And they got 2 extra shots at it. Big swing for Mississippi State. Down 1 to up 2. That was a wild pass. The baseline bandit gets a possession away from the Iowa State Cyclones and gives it to the Mississippi State Bulldogs. It gets real hairy down there by the baseline. Kick it out to the 3-point specialist. He's up. He's good. 6-point swing. Down 2, up 4. 5. Wow. Down 2, up 5. Or was it down? They were down 1. Whatever. Yeah, it was because it was the first free throw tied the game. My bad. It's a nice 3 from Iowa State. Good shot right back in their face. Got that lead to 2. 4 minutes gone here in the second half. Bounce pass inside. Back out. Spins, extra spins, triple spins, blocked. Nice defense inside by Iowa State. Good run for the Cyclones. Deep 2 is good. 5-point run for Iowa State. We are knotted up at 30. Kind of a sloppy game. A little ugly, but not terrible at all. That's the ugliness that we're talking about. There was no reason for you to break left. You had no room. Finger roll basket up and good. 32-30. So ISU was a 7-0 run. 30-25, yeah. Oof, Mississippi State looking real dangerous near that back midcourt line. Bounce pass inside. Oh, you would love to see the kick out to the 3-pointer. And we're going to have a pretty uncontested look. Ads keep disappearing on the bottom. If you keep wondering why does he keep looking to his left? Because there's a slight movement on the web page that I have for the bracket. And it keeps changing, and I'm like, what? I keep looking over there, and it's just an ad disappearing. It's now a 9-0 Iowa State run. Oh, there's a kick into the corner. It's just a... Was that a 3? It was a 2. It's a little tricky sometimes to hear like crowd. Ah. That's a missed shot. I like it though. There's a nice little finger roll to tie the game. 4-0 run. This has been a weird game. Back and forth with kind of big swings. It's like a 7-0 run to Mississippi State and then a 9-0 run the other way. And then now we're back to a 4-0 run. Offenses are doing a good job of answering the call. Defenses are making it tough for the offenses at times. It's a funky and weird game. I'm very excited for whoever wins this game to face Georgia. We have a couple of good matchups in what'll be the first half of the round of 32. Bounce pass inside, up over that kind of dropped arm. They go up with the left. You try to get it over the right. 34-34. 3 minutes to go. Fought through the contact. No basket and a defensive rebound. Right now we are in line for pretty easily could be the lowest scoring winner of the day. 36-34. There's still some time to work with. I think that if a team, like let's say Iowa State, keeps the lead, they could boost that number with some free throws as the other team tries to come back. Stripped! There was no reason for him to take that shot. There was just too much clutter. Got to get out of the way. Throw it to the 3 points, the person behind the 3-point lines. A couple of times we've seen Mississippi State go for that shot that's a little more contested when there is an open player. Even if they don't take the shot, as we see a 3 from Iowa State rattle off the front iron, no good. 2 minutes to go here. Even if they don't take the shot, if you could rotate the defense, if you can spread them out a little bit, maybe you could find a better matchup somewhere later in the shot clock. See, right there's another great option. It's right in the middle of everything, and then things just get knocked away. And kick out to 3 straight away, no good. Offensive rebound slammed home. 4-point lead, Iowa State. Ever since Arkansas beat Dayton with 57 points, we've been on a steady decline, or just a decline, I guess. 57, 47, 43. 38's currently the winning number right now, but it's only by 1. Huge 3 from the corner. And that's why you kind of look at the couple of the Mississippi State possessions where they've gotten it stolen a couple times. Like it's been like a block, a steal, just weird contact in there. And you're looking at someone who buried a 3-pointer from the corner. Like you have a shot at that. Now it's going to get interesting here for Mississippi State. What I would like to see is obviously a good, you want to try and tie the game. You want a good look, cut it down to 1. But on the defensive side, I would love to see them let Iowa State run the clock. Like, you don't have to, they're going to get fouled beyond the arc. Wow. You don't have to foul immediately is what I'm trying to say. First free throw is good. 40-38. Second free throw is good. Third free throw is good. We're knotted up at 40. We're knotted at 40. This is exciting. We've had a couple good games here. 47-40 for Florida NC State. I maybe shouldn't have said that score. I guess I can bleep myself there. If you're curious why it was a bleep, it's because I revealed the score of a game that could be higher on the list of best games. Wide open guy in the corner. They didn't go to him. They're going to try him on the other side. Blocked. Recovered. Timeout, Mississippi State. Whoa! I'm going to have to make a note of that and then keep track of where these... No, my God! There's no way you just did that! You took a timeout, came up with a play, and ran out of bounds. Iowa State offensive rebound. Out of bounds. Oh my God. Stolen away. Mississippi State, they just had to run with it. No. Shot clock should still be on. No, it's off. Iowa State doesn't have a reason to foul. You got to take that three. It's stolen away by Iowa State. 13 seconds to go. Inside, back, out. 3, 2, 1. 3 is up. It's no good. We're going to overtime. I hated the last 2 possessions for Mississippi. Oh, they called a timeout. I hated the last 2 possessions for Mississippi State. Disgusting. You ran out of bounds and then didn't even get a good look. Now, the team here will end up with not the fewest points. They won't end up with the most points of a winner, but 5-minute overtime period. Oh my goodness. The 3 is up. The 3 is buried. Mississippi State takes the lead. Where was that in the last 30 seconds of the second half? Going to be brutal if they make that three-pointer right then and they just couldn't do it sooner. Stolen away but dove out of bounds. It's Iowa State ball. Mid-range jumper, no good, but a nice offensive rebound. Gets it up and through. 1-point lead, that's what you need. You can't, you don't have to match exactly what they do, but just get something on the board. Make sure that when they're walking away here, unless they bury a 3, it's still a 1-possession game. They get it over the defenders. Pushes it back out to a 3-point lead, 45-42. Unfortunately, we've had some overtime periods that have just kind of sucked. So you look at it and you're like, man, that was a really great game. And then the overtime period was like a 13-1 run. You're like, well, hopefully we don't have that here. Coming up after the game, we'll get you a bracket update. We'll get you kind of set for day number 2, which is going to lead off with a favorite of mine, the Ohio Bobcats. I guess if you really want to know, let's keep flashing. Flash is down. Stop it. Oh my goodness. Came over so late to get that block. 5 blocks. Goodness gracious, Iowa State. You don't have to pass the ball right next to the freaking midcourt line. Back outside. Swipe, but no swiping happens. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 3 minutes to go here in the overtime period. Missed the offensive putback, or the offensive rebound / the putback. A little bit of everything. 45-44 still. Dangerous pass for Mississippi State. Looking it around. Kicks for 3. Got it. Bang! 7 for 9 from beyond the arc. That is huge. And regardless of what the other team's shooting, which 4 for 11, obviously very bad, but it's Iowa State ball because Mississippi State touched it out of bounds. Tipped and stolen away. Iowa State needs to regroup defensively here. I don't think a timeout would be a bad idea. So, no way! That was an easy 2. That puts this game into, like, dangerous territory for Iowa State. And the foul goes the other way. We saw a huge foul beyond the arc toward the end of the second half. Iowa State an opportunity to get a 3-point play. Can't bury the second one. Can they get number 3? Okay, 2 for 3 from the line. Not terrible. 48-46. Need a good defensive stand here. Bounce inside, blocked. That is a huge rejection. 2-minute warning here in the overtime period. Kick it. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, offensive rebound. Blocked. Oh, my goodness. Iowa State can't catch a break. They just need one of those to go their way to tie this game. And if they had made that second free throw, could have taken the lead. But they're down by 2. I like the aggression there. They ran into one minor obstacle. It's like, oh, no. Spin, block, out of bounds. Iowa State ball. Throws, tipped, caught. Oh. Can we not do this? There's a nice spin, but can't get it off the back rim. Oh, just a little too much power on it. A little too far to the right. Shot's no good, but does go for the offensive rebound. 3 is no good. The tip in, no good, finally. Iowa State comes away with it. 60 seconds to go here. And a good overtime period. This is the best game that we've had by far. It's been kind of ugly and gross at times, but I think that's just, it's a little charm, you know? You look at how much people love, like, Bethesda games, as we see, the tying 2. Sometimes Bethesda games, they're a little ugly. They're a little janky. They're a little weird. But people love them all the same. It's 48-48. Three blocked. Oh, blocked. Out of bounds, Mississippi State ball. 37.9. 26 seconds on the shot clock. Iowa State will have an opportunity. Kick it back outside. Bounce pass in. 10. Up over the shoulder, and those are some of the more frustrating plays. Obviously, Iowa State's still going to get an opportunity. They have 14.6 seconds. That shot's just too good. It's too effective. When it does that thing where they're just standing there, and then they kind of engage a little bit. Just too effective. Oh, they're going to get a good look to tie the... No, that's for the win! Iowa State, it's the feet. The feet threw me off. 3.8, it's 51-50, Iowa State. That looked like a 2. There was another one in the game earlier that was like, how was that a 3? It's stolen! They're going to foul! Mississippi State. 1.3 in the overtime period. They are not going to have enough time to get the fouls they need to put them on the line. They need a turnover. An overtime thriller. And that will do it. Is the curse of the Baylor Bears finally broken? 51-50 is your final. Iowa State is indeed your winner. Submit the score. An absolutely fantastic game. Fantastic game. All right. Whew, that was exciting. Let's get you caught up on the predictions. Let's get you set. I guess you don't have to be set for it. You know what? The first game is Arizona. Here, I'll show you the first game. It's Arizona and Ohio. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. There's your first game tomorrow. At least I'm pretty sure it is. In first place is me. I am in first. The Lumpy title run. Let's Go is in second. Oh, I should say I'm in first with 5 points. Let's Go in second with 4. Beeb's prediction in third with 2. And Baylor beat Yo Az in fourth place with 1. And their lone pick that they got right was the Iowa State pick. And I only know that because we looked at it before the game started. Let's see. The highest remaining potential score is Baylor with 161. I still have 159. Nobody's lost anybody important yet. It's going to be a title winner that we're going to see. That's when it's going to start to get like those potential points are going to get real crushed. And I don't know if anybody will have one tomorrow. Does not look like it. So we'll see some Final Four appearances, because obviously Final Fours, Elite Eights, obvious, and all that stuff. And I think we'll have one title pick, because we had 3 title picks today. But there you go. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, please consider subscribing right over here. Ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. I appreciate it. Mascot Madness rolls on tomorrow with the round of 64 part 2. We'll be back the following Sunday and Monday, every Sunday and Monday through the month of March. Playlist is here. Baseball is there. Thank you again so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and we will see you next time. Goodbye.